Going on? How you doing? Hope you're having a nice fucking midweek. I know I am. Ready to play some more fucking Elden Ring and try to forget the absolutely insanely difficult shit that I've been doing for the last 2 days. Which has been fun. And I look forward to more of it. But there's only so much insanely fucking intensely difficult shit you can do. What's going on? I've got a new chat setup that I'm testing today. That I just clicked on some things to see if they'd work, and it looks like they're working to some degree. So
the smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Oh yeah, Moist, how are you, mate? Thanks for 33 fucking months, dude. Cheers. What's going on? So there's a thing already. Sub. Oh no. Subs do pop up. It just took a second. All right, cool. There we go. So Twitch subs show up in the chat organically. That's good. Beautiful. I can see people who are chatting on YouTube, and I can see people who are chatting on Twitch in the same thing. And I'm pretty sure there's a little button that you guys can click on too, if either on YouTube or on Twitch, in order to jump into the sort of combined chat situation as well, which will mostly be redundant, especially if you're on Twitch now. But I think if you're on YouTube, you could click a button and then have fake chat appear. Maybe I don't know. It might be cool. For people who are sitting there on YouTube and it's all quiet and shit, you know, to have some crossover. And of course, those of you who are absolute dirty fucking freakazoid sluts,
rejoice
for high quality
fellow
footage.
Expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages.
The battle rages.
Holy shit! G'day, Echo. What's going on, man? 20 months as an executioner as well. Thank you. Cheers, baby. Good to see you. What's cracking? Like me? Yeah, sure. Yeah, you might be a slut for 1440p. In which case, the YouTube stream would be a lot more interesting to watch. But then the sacrifice is you get no chat. But then with this, you get chat as well. So I don't know. I haven't tried it myself, but it seems good. This could be good. The best I can hope for from Silent Hill 2's remake is some more bangers from Akira Yamako. Okay, cool, yeah. The best I can hope for is an evening of quality content for you lot, I guess, if it turns out that I end up playing it, and I might. Hey, Arakasuna, how are you, dude? What's going on? Seems neat. Thanks for the sub, by the way, Phantom Man. Good to see you, man. I did respond to that sub in Truffle, but it didn't happen in the chat, so I don't know. I guess I can use it to read it, but writing in it, maybe not. Then how many messages is it eating from other people? I don't know if I can trust it anymore. We'll see. I'm just very confused how to moderate with the Truffle extension. I didn't think about that. Maybe you have to have mod view up alongside it or something. I'm very confused how to turn dark mode off. And I couldn't find couldn't even find a thread. I couldn't find a single fucking post on Google. Anyone else asking the question, how to remove dark mode? I'm starting to feel like I might be in the minority. Very upsetting. Any plans for Wukong? Yeah, I think so. I think at the very least, I'd like to do a launch show for Wukong. Because as we start to get closer and closer towards the end of the year, and more releases start dropping, and we're still not even at the DLC in Elden Ring.
Good.
Hey, Wabba, how are you, man? Thanks for 15 months, dude. The games are going to come out. I'm going to, at the very least, do a day, you know? And then we'll go from there. If it turns out that Wukong is fucking amazing, and it's great vibes, and we've got to play it, we got to play it. And then I'll decide whether or not to do sort of on-day, off days for Elden Ring, or just take a little break and then come back to it or something. But we shall see. I don't know. I'm not a mod. I wasn't asking you. I was asking the person who asked. The mod. Huh? Why would you think that I was asking you, Madam Guillotine? Just because you're gorgeous? You added the wrong person? Who are you trying to add? And then you got me. Have you just got me on your mind? Is that it? I mean, that's cool. I'm alright with that. Doing alright, considering my only income is Uber Eats right now, but fuck it, it gives me more time for Elden Ring. Okay, so you're out of work and then jumped on the old Uber Eats. Where do you used to do that? I always thought I'd end up doing it too.
Rejoice.
I was back at the beginning.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Alright, big dick.
The battle rages.
I could have sworn it was less than a month ago that I saw you resub. Feels, maybe that month just went really quickly. Thanks for keeping the big sub up, Harm. I love you. Cheers, mate. Thanks for looking after me. They just auto at? They last one you at? Are you having a stroke? Should I contact somebody? Do you need assistance? Smash your head against the keyboard if you need assistance. You type at and it defaults to the streamer's name first. Oh, okay. Alright, we need to set... Anyway, is anyone living in Sweden right now that knows where Madam Guillotine lives? No? Shit. I'm sorry, I can't help you, madam. You can listen to my beautiful voice while you slowly die. It's the best I can do. Honestly, there are worse deaths. Let's be real. She lives over 4 hours away. We'll get fucking cracking then. You've got the perfect excuse to drive as fast as you want. Oh, no one can stop you. I didn't know that front. Automatically ats me. I guess that makes sense. I ain't seeing no truffle buttons anywhere, so I'll stick with the old ways. That shouldn't make any difference for you anyway, because you're on Twitch. But interesting that you're not seeing the button. I wonder if I already had truffle pre-installed on my browser, and that's why I saw the button in other places. And I was thinking that because I saw the button, that if you installed that shit, that it would put the button there for everyone. But if you don't have it, then it's probably not there. It took some time to show up. Did you have it pre-installed by any chance, AK? You need... Okay, you do need the add-on? Okay, so I must have already had it then and not realized. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess if anybody has it, they'll see it, but it's, there's no way to really let people know that it exists. Particularly for YouTube. But I guess if anyone on YouTube asks, I can be like, hey, yeah, you just need to, get that shit, and then you can have chat. I was trying to click on that truffle link, and the mobile chat kept... That truffle link? There's a truffle link? And it's so obvious that we refer to it as that truffle link, and I don't even know which link it is? Dude, that's fucking crazy shit, man. How does that happen?
Well, now,
how can there be a that truffle link and I don't know about it?
almost as old as me.
And truffle link I can get. That truffle link? Hey Jolts, dude, thanks for 99 months. Fucking yeah, one more for the full country, mate. And then you're done. You cut off. That's it. That's all you get. No more excessive profanity. I'm sorry. You'll need to find somebody else to watch. Thanks, brother. Good to see you, man. What's going on? Sick allergies or coke drip? None of the above. They're probably allergies. That's what? Yeah, you have to watch Co. That's it. Sorry. There are worse things to watch. I clicked the button and it took several seconds to find out how to get back to real. Yeah, you had to click the 3 dots and then go back to Twitch, right? It's unfortunate. I feel like there should be a back to Twitch button right where the truffle button is. But oh well. But if you clicked the button, then there was a button. And if there was a button, then you already had truffle pre-installed. Theoretically. Yeah, light fellow, how are you, mate? I saw you got blocked on Twitter by pirate software recently. That was interesting. I saw that come up in my feed for some reason. I imagine you had you guys had some words or something. Hey mate, my faded XP TV cap came the other day. I love it. The embroidery is great. Cheers. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you. That's awesome. Enjoy, man. My snapback one's pretty fucking sick too. I've been wearing it. Loving it. Fuck Thor, not gonna lie, yeah. Them's big words, man. That was crazy. We'll have some opinions. I feel like more and more people are not particularly happy with the current Thor opinion on the publishing situation. Thor the god of internet content, I guess. I don't know if I can throw a person straight the fuck under a bus because I disagree with their opinion on something. I feel like if we were to go down that direction, then I'm pretty fucking sure I wouldn't be able to communicate with human beings on this planet anyway for the foreseeable future. But everyone's got their own fucking perspective. Which, even if they don't agree with mine, I'm not gonna fucking hate them. But it seems like this one in particular has gotten a few feathers ruffled. Is that a bit crunchy? It's a bit crunchy. Oh yeah. That's definitely a bit... I thought it was getting crunchy. That's better. That's better. I'm still green on the topic too. Some saying giving Minor Risk a sub. Dude, that's one of my IRL bros from way back. During COVID, he did good Dark Souls streams. But actually, he's the first person I ever saw play a Dark Souls game. Watched him play Demon Souls at a mate's house. Way back when. I don't know how you snipe that sub, but enjoy. I think the entire reason why Thor's against it is the vagueness of the wording. Right, okay. I don't know enough about the topic. I just saw that there was some a block went out. I thought Lightfellow got blocked by Thor. What the fuck did he say? Thor thinks it's wrong to believe that politicians will pass a bill because they just want easy wins. Oh, yeah, I didn't think it was that at all. I'm green too, but I have to say I do like the idea of being able to preserve the games I buy, though I realize it's quite a bit more complex than that. Sure. I have the most rudimentary understanding of the topic, but it seems to me that the real sufferers here are people who purchase live service video games, and I hope every single one of those people choke to death. No, but really I do. So I really couldn't give a fuck. I just don't have any skin in the game. So I figured I'd just stay out of it. But I do enjoy other people's perspectives on these sorts of things. Probably didn't even let you have a go. You didn't let me have a go. You hogged it completely. Hang on, Risk Baby. Good to see you, man. What's cracking? Here's what we're talking about. I'm not fucking reading shit about it. I don't care. Again, it's live service shit. WoW is a live service. I would lose WoW if it meant losing all other live services. However, if we're splitting hairs, which you seemed to want to be with your cute little fucking comment, I don't know if I would consider persistent world MMORPG games the same as whatever dog shit Square Enix is shoveling the fuck out with the Defenders, the Outlanders, the Outliers, the Outbridges, whatever, the Anthems of the world. And I guess to a lesser degree, maybe even Destiny would probably be the primogenitor live service that started the faux MMO brand. I wouldn't consider them to be the same kind of video games. But if you do, that's fine. I could alter the stipulation to say MMOs not included in the live service category because they're just MMOs. And we were around for about 2 decades before the term live service was coined. Wouldn't you agree? Are they retroactively a live service? Is that how it works? Not that it matters. I think the point of your argument there would be to argue semantics, right? Not to argue the issue. Which is cool. I didn't know you were a piece of fucking shit that nobody likes, Smids. I thought you were alright. But if sitting there and arguing specific word choices is what you want to do, then that's cool. Don't blame me if nobody else gives a fuck, though. I'm willing to watch this, and YouTube is serving it to me on the flip side. You have all this MrBeast crap. I couldn't give two shits. I've heard about that fucking thing going around as well. MrBeast is employing people who have shady pasts with. I think it has to do with fucking kids again, doesn't it? Every motherfucker out there fucking kids these days. I don't understand what's going on. I think there's a cover-up going on from MrBeast's part. It's always fucking kids, right, Dan? What the fuck, man? I bet, you know what I bet? I bet it's always been fucking kids as well. Like, since the fucking dark ages. Wait, no, it was cool back then. You were allowed to. Never mind. Since the ages where they said you're not allowed to do that anymore. Just be normal for fuck's sakes? Yeah. Thank you. Saying again, sniping the sick cunts. Good on you, mate. Welcome back, Dan. The biggest example I see at the moment is The Crew, a racing game which wasn't a live service game but got nuked. Yeah. I can't see any problem with the crew getting nuked, you know? There's a second one. Well, they're gonna keep the first one alive forever? Was that the deal? Alright. Again, I shouldn't comment. I don't know enough about it. And I don't want to know enough about it because I just don't give a fuck. It just doesn't seem like a particularly interesting part of the video games industry for me. I'm still stuck on my own kind of problems. Like, how is it that every single review of the wonderful new Cygni All Guns Blazing from journalists and fucking losers alike doesn't mention the difficulty that they're playing the game on? Why are there people out there criticizing the difficulty of a video game when they're playing it on easy, for example? And why in this particular video game, if you play on hard, are you rewarded less for your success than if you were playing it on easy? Difficulty balance seems more and more to just be fucking destroyed in video games, because I imagine of this prevailing opinion of games should be for everyone and games should have easy modes, and I guess the global pretending that this has no effect on the actual hard modes, and more and more and more. I find myself this week alone, Cygni and Volgar both have very questionable decision making on their hard modes, and are both being vilified in the reviews for everything but. I don't understand it. That's the sort of shit I care about. The live service video game industry, I just couldn't give a fuck. Thanks, Jigs.
Welcome back.
Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for 8 months. Thor didn't like it because, probably correctly, thinks it's an initiative that's vague and will lead to bad decisions by lawmakers. It will affect all live service games. And not, as he says, single-player games that pass themselves off as live service by always being online or not playable. Yeah, well, that's the exception. Thinking is that lawmakers are too disconnected to make good decisions about video games without the initiative being way more specific. Right, so it's too vague. Yeah, fair enough. Did Dr. Disrespect poke his head out and start his hard woke gambit? I assume that was supposed to be "did you see," but you missed like half of the sentence or something. But yeah, the classic. Oops, I fucked up and everybody hates me. Better hard switch to the alt-right because they're the only cunts that'll accept me now. I thought that was pretty funny too. His first tweet back was him playing chess and the POV playing checkers, I think. Yeah, okay. Brutal. You didn't just miss a word. It wasn't just that, was it? I feel like you smashed 2 other words together as well.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
And ref back as well. Fucking awesome. Thank you so much. Saying you're an ultimate sniper. Cheers, mate. I'd say at the very least put a sticker or some shit on the box telling customers that support may be cut eventually. Yeah. That makes sense. Even though those same customers agreed to the terms of service that obviously state you do not own this fucking video game, you are buying a licensed copy of this video game, and that license can be revoked at any time, because any single person that's ever existed understands that when they agree to that, that's exactly what's happening. Who are we trying to protect here? Are we trying to protect people that are like, hey, I bought this game and I figured I'd be able to play it forever, even though it requires me to access live servers? I'm not sure who the victim is here. I guess people who bought the Crew 1. And going forward, probably a lot more, I'll admit. Yeah, I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I think I do have a side. Yeah. And it's, who gives a fuck? People mostly seem mad at him because he called the initiative disgusting and gross, which is perhaps too harsh. I don't know. I also don't care. I just happened to see a clip about it. Fair enough. I'm fucking jaded, and I think he didn't like it simply because he's a dev and saw it as an attack on devs. That's why he was openly and immediately hostile to Ross instead. So that was your sort of grievance, was that he was openly hostile towards the person that's asking for this initiative, specifically against the person, not the initiative. Lots of people feel like they should be able to finish a game even if that means the deterioration of the journey. Dude, there was one cunt in the fucking comments today who was like, I tried it on easy and I died 4 times. I was like, that's a whole nother topic. But this motherfucker died 4 times in a video game? In a fucking massively fast-paced bullet hell shoot 'em up? No fucking shit. And he was offended, let me tell you. And then I swear to fucking Christ, I shit you not, that same motherfucker, 4 posts down. You know what? I'll show. I'm for effect. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna show you. It'll be worth the wait. I promise. It was in. Oh, I keep fucking forgetting the name of this game because of the acronyms. Cygar? Shit, no, I had it in my head before. Sign up? No. All Guns Blazing. Yeah, Cygni, there you go. I played it for 15 hours in the last 2 days. I still don't know what the fuck it's called. It wasn't in the reviews, it was in the community hub. And it starts with another cunt, and it's such like the word you mean. It's this one. 10 minutes in, and I dislike it already. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the amount of text that this is the amount of opinions that this motherfucker had. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. The controls are complicated. 10 minutes. They're complicated. Did you play Metal Gear Solid 1? Like, seriously, that shit took me a year. A fucking year before the controls stopped being... I finished that game 3 times before the controls stopped being complicated. Are you... It's only 3 buttons anyway, but still, seriously? What the fuck do you know about this game after 10 minutes? This is the cunt, right? Not well thought out. You're going through the first episodes, practically impossible to complete on easy. Meanwhile, I've made it up to mission 4 on hard. And it's very clear at this point that the game is not designed to be played this way. And it's one of those, no, you're supposed to do it on normal first so you can get the upgrades. It doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck. I'm having fun. Blah, 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 blah. You can't upgrade your ship. Brilliant idea. I shit you. Are you ready for this? It's going to blow your fucking mind. Take note of this name here. Ready? You ready? You ready? Boom. How the fuck did you fucking know that this cunt was gonna have one of these, right? Only 4 posts later as well. I fucking love this world, I swear to God, every single fucking time. This motherfucker thinks after this shit, practically impossible on easy, that he or she or they has a right to an opinion on video game difficulty. My fucking God. Why do you think they think Elden Ring is simple? You shouldn't give a fuck about these guys? You shouldn't give a fuck to these guys? Ether, did you just tell me what to do with my life? Because if you did, then I have a should that you should probably consider as well. Given that we're sharing shoulds with each other. I have a couple of things that I think you should do after you subscribe to this channel as a tier 3. definitely something you should do immediately. Then we'll talk about a few other things that I think you should do. Since we're sharing. You take my fuck off and die, cocksucker. That's what you should do. Jesus fucking Christ. Go stick your dick in a blender. That's what you should do. I think it's a very good idea. That's exactly right. That guy is absolutely a Rivers of Blood user. So this is a motherfucker, right? That I guarantee, Elden Ring, amazing. That I guarantee you has looked up the builds, looked up the guides, looked up the help, you know, done everything they possibly can to make the game as easy as it can possibly be made, and then says, it's simple. But when there is no option for making it easy, other than select easy, and easy is too hard, then the game's bad. I wish this was the real problem, and it's not. It goes way deeper than this. But that this game has mixed fucking reviews, and it's bizarre. And it hurts me. Shouldn't. I don't give a fuck about these stupid cunts and their opinions, and I doubt that the developers do as well. Although with Volgar's developers, they seem to be they seem to care, which is a problem. They released Volgar the Viking with the undead mode. If you guys were here the last couple of days, you'll have seen how that works. Basically, after you press continue 6 times, undead mode activates, and then for the rest of the game,
yes.
You can't be hurt.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back.
Where's Wally?
Friend.
I don't know.
We've missed you.
It's a 39 months. Cheers, dude. People aren't happy with that. And that's another topic, I guess. But that sounds awful. Yeah, look, people want a toggle, you know? Terrible game design. I love it. You know? People think that it's bad. I don't. There's so much more to it than that, you know? For a start, you come back as a zombie and you're undead. Of course you can't get hurt. You can breathe underwater. The easy mode of the game is that Volgar didn't make it. And if you make it to the end of the game, like that, you get a special ending just for that. And if you died and continued 6 times, then you weren't making it to the end anyway. The alternative would be game over, right? And you start the game again anyway, because that's how old video games work. And that's the real problem with the whole situation. Not that it needs a toggle, which most cunts think that it does, obviously, and I bet it will fucking have at some point, because they look ready to cave already. The big fucking problem is that it doesn't say game over after the 6th continue. It doesn't take you back to the main menu, and if you load the file, have a fucking tombstone, or have it green, or have some indication that that file has ended, that game is over. And then if you choose to continue forward, you can't finish the game, yeah? You failed. And now you need to start again. Don't know how to subscribe tier 3 on my phone. I tried, but I give up. You can't. I don't think so anyway. And if you did, it'd be through Apple or some... It doesn't matter. I was just fucking around. But thank you. Nice that you'd want to. The bigger problem I have... Again, this is the thing. Everyone's talking about this fucking stupid fucking problem. No one's talking about the real fucking problem. Which is, if on the continue screen, if you select no instead of yes... you go back to the main menu. And then if you load the file again, you come back in to where you were, or the checkpoint you're at, with all the gear that you had before, and with 1 life.
Curious. Someone has bestowed the blade upon another member of the court. Delicious.
Would you look at that? Would you fucking look at that death man throwing out the executioner sub to Ether. Cheers, mate. Couldn't sub on mobile, and now you're a fucking executioner anyway. Swing, motherfucker. Happy hunting. Before I lose the chat, I'll come back to this topic in a minute. My opinion comes from different perspectives. For one, I live in a shithole region where we don't have any customer protection laws or anything when it comes to the entertainment, media entertainment. This motion could help, just as a side effect. We more often than not don't even get regional pricing here, and then those games get taken away. That fucking stings. And this privileged American, 20 years in the industry dev, comes out and calls a very pro-consumer initiative disgusting. Okay. I don't know, I feel like there's some heated topics going on here, you know? I feel bad for spamming messages repeatedly. No, it's fine. I meant to come back to it anyway, sorry. I just hard switched into a different topic. I understand what you're saying, though. I really do. I just feel like perhaps or using terms like disgusting and then targeting another human with those terms rather than the initiative itself, as you are stipulating has happened, is what has caused you to then get cranky at him and then him block you. I don't feel like it's necessary with these kinds of topics and these kinds of people. I know Thor and you fairly well. Neither of you are bad guys. You shouldn't be fighting with each other. You're both on the same side. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah. This whole fucking Volgar situation, everyone's talking about this undead mode needing a toggle, and obviously the developer has this idea that it shouldn't be a toggle. And I agree, I fucking hate toggles, yeah? On and off, easy mode and hard mode. It's supposed to be ingrained within the game experience. It's just not telegraphed very well. And I think if it was, it would be much easier. If people could choose to continue their save file, knowing that they're not going to be able to get the ending that they're looking for, it wouldn't be a problem. If they understood that they need to start the game again now because they have failed, then they just go and start the game again. But this other problem that no one's fucking talking about, wherein you can cheat the system and stave off undead mode, all you need to do is click no instead of yes, and then reload the file. I was talking to Tornus about it. He's a hardcore cunt that breaks games, and we both seemed to agree. If there's a continue screen with a yes and a no and you click no, it has to delete your save file, right? You've chosen not to continue. How can there be a save file and a continue? Like, it doesn't, and then allow it to circumvent the undead system completely. It doesn't make any sense, right? So naturally, I sent a message to the developer to find out what was going on, and he said that it was an intended. I said it must be an exploit. He said it was intended.
Rejoice
as a way to
expletives.
Backdoor the undead system.
Our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Fucking massive cunt. Look at you go. Can't talk, playing the crack that is Path of Exile. Good, man. Good. I hear that's the last patch or last expansion till 2, right? I'll definitely be checking out 2. Good on you, mate. Rebel Ridge on Netflix soon. Watch it. All right. I'll give it a look. Cheers, brother. Mega Man and Castlevania need easy modes. Look, I think not having an undead mode, an easy mode, if you will, is probably the better solution, period. Volgar 1 didn't need it, but it is really cool. It is a really interesting and fun implementation where you can't choose to play on easy, but after you've failed enough, it'll allow you to then keep going, play through the rest of the game, learn how the enemies move, how the levels are structured, get a good amount of practice, and then start again whenever you're ready. Not to mention a cool secret ending, presumably. And then, you know, make a new save file when you're ready and try and get through the game without continuing 6 times. And then, when you've done that, make a new game and try and get through without dying. Because that's how Volgar always was. You need to get through the whole game without dying for the true ending. which is how a lot of old games were as well. It actually does build up very nicely, but the natural reaction to a whole bunch that a whole bunch of people have had, because they don't understand anything, but they have opinions that need to be shared as reviews on the internet, is this is terrible, change it immediately, make it how I want it. And that's kind of my point. Cygni, All Guns Blazing, and Volga happen to be my 2 games of the week that are both brutally hard, and I'm playing them as hard as I possibly can on the hardest possible modes, and I'm loving them. But a whole bunch of people who are playing them on the easiest possible modes think that the game should be different than it is, and have left negative reviews as such. Even Lance McDonald was on Twitter today saying specifically, if you think this game isn't for you, that's right, it's for me. Fuck you. Because there's so many comments saying this game needs to change. This game needs to be different, you know? That's driving me fucking crazy, man. It's driving me crazy. Because I think if you distill this whole concept down, all these problems have arisen from this interesting need that developers now have, and probably publishers now have, to make sure that it's easy enough for these fucking plebs to play. These whiny little bitch fucking cunts that just leave fucking negative fucking reviews at the drop of a fucking dime anyway. So what the fuck is the point of catering to these cunts? Just fucking hurts your shit. I hate it. I can't fucking stand it. What's this? Jack Carlson, the man made famous for his arrest while enjoying a succulent Chinese meal, has... Oh, no. He was a legend. He was cool as fuck. He was an actual scam artist. But that particular video of him, the OG classic, is an absolute banger. In his memory, we're going to have to watch it now. Oh, no.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring it.
Just a moment, you just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Get some cups.
Why did you do this to me?
Hop in the car. Get some cups.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? How dare get your hands off there. Ta-ta and farewell.
Nah, but really, this cunt, like, went into a lot of different restaurants and ate meals and then did runners. So, fuck him. I hope he doesn't rest in peace. People had to work their fucking dicks off constantly to cook that shit, and then you just fucking run away and don't even pay. Society doesn't work if you act like that, you fucking loser. But he's a funny cunt. He's a bit of a funny cunt. I can't deny that. He never dined and dashed? Cops got him in a mix-up? Nah. He was found innocent? Alright. I can't remember the specifics. It's been a long fucking time since I read up on it, but I don't know. Democracy Manifest indeed. Well, it wouldn't be the first time that an innocent was convicted. And it wouldn't be the first time that a guilty cunt got off, would it? I guess you never know. We have to focus on the important part. He was a funny cunt. Are you ready to receive my limp penis? Beautiful. Boom gifted me a sub 4 days ago. I need to pass on my gratitude. I'm a VOD ghoul usually, so I don't get a chance to say cheers, cunt, all the same. I love the Vlad run. The 3v1 Bloodlust invasion surely highlighted Vlad's growing aura of malevolence. That was pretty brutal, right? Nearly got that cunt too. Aussie culture. Get your hand off my penis! Brilliant. If the conversation is about that game, that every game should be for everyone, then no, it isn't right. Or that every game should be for everyone, or there should be an easy mode in every game, no, it sucks. You can learn to play. Would it be nice if there were games that was as good as Elden Ring, difficult for everyone and allowed accessibility? Yes.
Devotion.
Okay, but that's another topic, isn't it?
Old friend, we've missed you.
Thank you, Eternal Lasting for 31. There you go, mate. Accessibility is another issue entirely, and a very interesting one, really. Wikipedia says, reasons reporting said that the man was arrested in a case of mistaken identity. Well, it's a good thing Wikipedia never lies. I don't believe it. Accessibility is something else. It's funny that topic comes up though, because Cygni, all guns blazing, has an accessibility option I discovered yesterday that totally lets me play that game. Without it, I can do a few runs, tops. With it, I can actually play for hours, and did, and made lots of progress, and it was awesome. I played the shit out of it last night. It was very simple. Toggle fire. So instead of having to hold down the trigger to shoot, I can toggle it. It'll shoot, toggle it, it'll not shoot. They don't have it for the left trigger.
Welcome back.
Which is for attacking the ground, which is unfortunate.
Missed you.
But my right shoulder's fucked, not my left. For whatever reason. I clench when I'm playing it. It's kind of like the same as Mario Kart has auto-accelerate. So it'll just always be accelerating unless you're braking, which just lets me play Mario Kart. I can't play those games where you have to constantly be holding a button down all the fucking time because of an injury, right? It's a genuine accessibility option. It doesn't feel like a cheat either, because I've thought about this. What would you say? Having auto fire on a toggle in a game where you're just holding down the right trigger anyway all the time is a cheat more than an accessibility option? Because I thought about it. Because it's the sort of thing that I'm sure could be construed as a cheating device, right? And may have once been so. But I was thinking about it at length. Sounds like we're hitting 40. Yeah, well, absolutely. Definitely not if you actually need it. True. But even if you don't need it, does it give you an advantage, right? Because that's what cheating really comes down to, doesn't it? Someone gifted you a sub to Thor after your little tangent about him a few days ago. Really? That's nice. That's nice. There's definitely a little spite in there, I think. Cool people. Because obviously I harp on quite a lot about how modern day accessibility options are actually often just old school cheats. You used to punch in a code or put in a button command and it would give you what many games consider to be accessibility options now. And not like God mode in Hades or undead mode in Vulgar kind of accessibility options, but things like story mode, I guess, where you just can't die. I think that's a little bit more like the Vulgar thing, but you choose that from the beginning. You just choose story mode. You choose to play the story. And there are a variety of other options in accessibility settings that often, like Last of Us had the ability to go invisible and to play the game invisible. But then, of course, you had people that just played through the game, like XQC, invisible, and then the whole time just shat on the game experience while using an accessibility option as a cheat, you know? And naturally, that had a knock-on effect that a lot of different people shared that opinion, which I always think is fucking disgusting. But in this case, I was trying to think, does this constitute cheating? Even though it helps me, but just generally speaking, does this constitute cheating? Non-competitive game, it ain't cheating. If it's competitive, it should be available to all. Well, sure, yeah. Are you saying you can't cheat in a non-competitive game? Without knowing the game, yes. If there's some reload, ammo, economy integration, no. If there's infinite ammo, no cooldown. Infinite ammo, no cooldown. Because how is Volgar 2? Fucking sick. Non-competitive game ain't no cheating. It's for one's own experience. So if you're by yourself, you can't cheat. That's the idea, right?
Back for more, are we? Good.
Who told you that? Can you cheat at a crossword? By looking at the answers and then filling them in? Hey, Bega, thanks for 18 months, man. Loving the second playthrough, and I started my own journey again too. Is there anything that you would like to have seen included in the game? For me, I would love the bestiary, similar to Red Dead Redemption, while discovering creatures and enemies. I don't know, for me, it's like, if I want a bestiary, I'll draw one, you know? I think that's a truer video game experience. I wouldn't have said no, I guess. Doesn't feel very From, though, does it? No. For me, Elden Ring's only failure is all the ways in which it copies what an open world video game is, according to Ubisoft. The stupid fucking map, the stupid fucking fast travel, the stupid fucking icons on the map, you know, that sort of stuff. So I think no. I want to keep FromSoft games as pure as possible, because that's why all the other FromSoft games are better than Elden Ring, in my opinion. Even though Elden Ring's got this beautiful, rich tapestry, and it's, from a narrative perspective, and it's so huge. Yeah, it's another conversation for another time, I guess. Wait. You said it's cheating, and if there's other people involved, but if it's by yourself, you can't be cheating. And I said, can you cheat at a crossword? And you said, my take. That doesn't feel like the right answer to the question that I asked you. Accessibility options are great. Does it detract from your experience? I don't understand the question. Also, I was talking about cheats. In this case. Having a dictionary at hand ain't cheating? But looking at the back of the crossword where it lists all the answers is cheating then, right? By that definition. Why do it then? Thank you. I think we've finally found some common ground. Good. All right, now back to what I was talking about. So you've got options that are supposed to be to help people who have disabilities, things that prevent them from being able to do what they're things that prevent them from being able to play the game as it was intended to be played. That's important, I think. A lot of people these days think that everything is for everyone, and so there is no intended way to do something, and that the people who made the thing that didn't have an intended idea in mind, which seems absurd to me when we're talking about a game with rules. The idea that the people who made chess didn't think that there was an intended way to play it is just absolutely insane to me. But anyway, in this case, I was trying to break it down as nothing is gained and nothing is lost by activating this toggle, right? So it's essentially exactly the same experience minus holding a finger. And I was comparing it to another video that I saw, or to a video that I saw recently about a brand new keyboard from Razer. Now, I wasn't too sure on the specifics of this shit, and I can't remember. Not called hotkeying. Basically, in a game like Counter-Strike, for example, you can do this technique where you're strafing from left to right. And if you stop strafing one direction and then start strafing the other, your reticle, which is quite big because you've been moving, shrinks down to as if you were standing still, allowing you to get perfect aim. Where normally, while moving, your bullet could go anywhere within the reticle radius, right? So this technique that sprung up years and years and years, decades ago, has now sort of been perfected by pro players. And apparently it takes thousands of hours. And even at a competitive professional level, you still don't perfect it, right? You still don't get it every single time. It's a skill that takes thousands of hours to learn, and there's always the ceiling's always higher than you can always get better. But this new keyboard, because of the way that the switches activate and deactivate, allows you to learn this technique in less than 5 minutes and perfect it so that you can do it every single time. Snap tap, that's the one. Thank you, Fear Baxter. Snap tap, right? And apparently this thing is not actually banned in tournaments. And there are other keyboards that are kind of similar or do something kind of similar, and there's some controversy going around it. I remember playing Street Fighter 2 Turbo. My friend had one of those controls with auto triggers buttons. We had an argument about cheating then. Well, that's very interesting, right? Because there are circumstances, I think, where using hardware like that absolutely changes the way the game can be played, right? Like, an auto button in Street Fighter would let you punch consistently and constantly, right? In a way that you couldn't really do in real life. And even if that was an accessibility option that was then added into the game, rather than a piece of hardware that was allowing it, it would still be considered a cheat and not accessibility, right? Because it would allow you to do something that you can't do otherwise. Whereas in this case, it's a function of the game, although you could absolutely use hardware to accomplish the same result if it wasn't a function in the game. But it doesn't actually change how you interface with the game, just whether or not your finger is up or down. There's no skill. There's nothing that needs to be learned, practiced, and honed. That's why it helped me better quantify some of the conversations I've had over the years about the difference between accessibility and cheating. And I don't think I'm quite yet at the point where wankers like fucking Eos Thalzyranak, who's only a cunt with that name, would have this opinion. But I don't think I'm quite at the point where I can refute that argument of accessibility is great. We're talking about cheating. Accessibility is great. Does it detract from your experience? And that's the main argument, right? And I think that's where Doodoo comes in as well. With in multiplayer, it's bad, but in single player it's fine because you can't cheat yourself and it can't affect other people. Whereas I think you absolutely can cheat yourself, and I think there's a kind of societal delusion that is very contagious, that's spreading amongst people these days, that actually leads them to believe that they're not cheating because they're alone. And I'm going to do everything I can to let those people know that they're fucking insane and that they have to change. And I think it's creating these circumstances where I can point out one is absolutely accessibility. And, ironically, it's because it's helping me do something I couldn't do. That helps me create the line. And another is a fucking cheat. And whether or not they put that cheat in the accessibility menu, whether or not it's a piece of hardware that allows it to happen, whether or not it's, a 5 ID fucking, what was the Doom one? IDAGF or something? I don't give a fuck, was it? IDGAF? I think it was IDGAF, something like that. IDDQD, that was the one. You're right, IDDQD. Whether it's IDDQD or an accessibility option, if it's a cheat, it's a fucking cheat, yeah? For me, your point's valid. It's almost like a game where you must hold X to go. Everyone needs to do this one thing so the bind equal. See, that's the thing. I couldn't play Mario Kart 8 because for some reason, just clenching, after a couple of races, I was in physical pain and I had to stop. And they added this sweet function where you just simply auto-accelerate. If it's on, then your car just starts auto-accelerating, with the exception of the 3, 2, 1, go, where you have to push the button. You just don't have to hold A. Everything else you have to do is the same. You simply don't have to hold A. Game changer. I can play Mario Kart again, right? Amazing. I think you can cheat yourself. That being said, as long as it doesn't affect others, the cheating is okay. But being delusional creates a spiral in enabling bad habits of continuously cheating, getting things easier than they were meant to be gotten. I think mostly I agree. You're right. It is the delusional spiral that people create when they think that they're not cheating just because they're not affecting anybody else. It's not a problem. I agree. Until it is a problem. And this week for me, it's a problem. This week for me, 2 games that I enjoy have been pushed into mixed review ratings because of difficulty. Because of conversations around difficulty. And I feel like it's somehow... It's not the same topic, I agree, but it is adjacent to it. There are so many... Which I guess I get to the point where I'm like, how many of those comments would be positive if there was an easier mode for them to play that didn't make them feel bad? With Vulgar, it's, I want to play the game easier, which is to say, I don't want to game over and have to start again from the beginning. But I don't want God mode either. I want a middle ground, you know? If those people got exactly what they wanted, if there was a wide spread of options available that could allow them to custom tailor the game to exactly their specifications, then those reviews wouldn't be bad. But those reviews, as it stands, are bad because they didn't get what they were asking for. And with Cygni, it's 100 times worse. There are straight up people out there just saying that this is bad, and this is bad, because their opinion is that they like something different. And as a result, negative reviews. Again, I don't pay much mind to negative reviews, but especially on Steam, but I know that developers absolutely do. Especially little developers. The Cygni devs are first time devs. Made something really fucking beautiful and really fucking cool. And yeah, a bunch of little pussies playing the game on easy are shitting on it. I can't handle it. And they do have really good accessibility options that literally let me play it. Anyway, just the rants that have been going through my head. I'm always surprised though by how many people do feel like it's not cheating if you're cheating yourself. Are the add-ons that people used in early WoW that were pretty much essential to raiding counted as cheating if it's helping you with that many binds? Very difficult question to answer, that one. It depends on the add-ons, I think. What about deadly boss mobs, where it tells you when mechanics are about to happen so you can react? I come from a time where Quest Helper was cheating. And Quest Helpers doesn't exist anymore because it was more than 10 years ago when WoW just built that shit into the game, you know? But I swear, you ask my wife, who used Quest Helper, how much fucking shit I gave her back when we were kids, constantly. Because she didn't talk to each individual NPC, read through all of the text, find the clues that help them determine where to go.
Devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Thank you, Doric Cristania. 3 years. Happy anniversary. How you going, man? And solve the puzzle that was figuring out where to go and what to do properly, rather than just having a fucking GPS tell you where to go. You cheat yourself, you're the first one that loses something. You've done a fucking full turnaround, haven't you? 5 minutes ago, you couldn't cheat yourself. By definition. Holding down buttons and triggers causes immense pain to flare up in the shoulder and neck muscles. So I've resigned myself to switching auto fire on, switching all hold to toggles, Now, I can be a middle-aged man, hardcore, which is like hardcore but for failing flesh. It feels that way, right? No, like legit, it doesn't feel... As long as you're not gaining a competitive advantage against the game, and again, I don't give a fuck about multiplayer, against the game itself. The game has been designed to be fucking hard. And in the case of Cygni, it's way fucking harder than it's supposed to be. In fact, I think it's broken. I think it's badly designed because of the way that upgrades work. Wherein if you have full shields and full weapons, and you pick up an energy that would increase your shield or your weapons, then instead, you get 1 energy point. And those energy points after the mission allow you to upgrade your ship. So if you're playing on hard, where you need all of the energy drops and there are fewer energy drops, you almost always get to the end of a level with 20 or 30 upgrade points, and you need 250 to upgrade something. You'll never actually get to upgrade anything for the entire playthrough, even if you get to the end of the game. Whereas if you go on easy, you get 300, 400 points. Apparently, I did one on medium to find out I got 180 or something. So you fundamentally playing on hard prevents you from accessing the systems that you need in order to progress, right? Which I think is bad game design. Or a hidden extra hard mode. I haven't decided yet. I have to finish the game before I decide. But it's interesting and fun to play around with that shit. Thank fuck they've got auto fire so I can. You cheated not only the game... All right, Oro. All right, mate.
Someone has conscripted.
Why you gotta quote my absolute favorite internet comment of all time? What a based motherfucker. Absolute champion. Gets vilified by the knobheads of the world. But that cunt fucking knew what was going on, right? He understood. This whiny bitch piece of fucking shit gets out there, hacks a fucking video game to make it easier, finishes the fucking game with a hack, which again, is totally fine, don't give a fuck, and then has to fucking go write an entire article about how it's okay to hack video games and to cheat yourself. It's cool. That's like one step further than writing a fucking negative review on Steam and being a piece of shit, right? This is go out and write a fucking article about it to try and justify the fact that you had to cheat and cheating's okay. Because I didn't want to spend the rest of my fucking life trying to learn how to do this stupid fight. Who was making you? Just fuck off. Just don't do it. That's not really true, is it? The truth is, you wanted to finish the fucking game, see the fucking ending, but you didn't want to work for it in the way that the developers who created it had designed it to be. You wanted to circumvent the will and the intention of the people who created that game. And then you wanted to whinge and fucking moan about it. And that's that's the problem. That's the real problem. The whinging and the moaning. The sharing of the opinion. And, naturally, the damage that sharing that opinion does to video games. People are under the impression that it doesn't affect anyone when you bitch and moan about how hard games are and how it needs to be easier specifically to suit you, or how it needs to be different specifically to suit you, and how the developer's intentions and wishes aren't relevant because it's yours and you bought it. They say, it doesn't affect anyone but me. But it does. It affects the entire video games industry. And 2 fucking games that I fucking love this week have shit elements surrounding them and incorporated within them that feel like they shouldn't even be part of the game. And the only reason they're there is so that those very people feel comfortable. And what do those people do? Fucking bitch moan and shit all over it anyway. Cock-sucking motherfuckers. Fuck them. Why fucking kowtow to these cocksuckers? If all they're going to do is whinge anyway. Make the games you want to make. That's what I say. Fuck their stupid fucking opinions. Yours too? All right. Yeah. It's a good one. Thank you, Doobie, for gifting a sub. Cheers, mate. Didn't make myself clear. No. I think you did make yourself clear. I really do. Appreciate the sub, but I think you did make yourself clear. I feel like you knew what you wanted to say. And I feel like you believed what you were saying. Or at least you thought you did. When you break it down, when you really break it down, the idea that if you don't want a game to be challenging, you just break the rules of it. And then consider yourself still playing the
Here's
game.
an old one. Almost as old as me.
It's not cool. It's delusional. It's a lie. Does it hurt anyone? I don't know. I think it does. Maybe it doesn't. Other than yourself. Live and let live. Let everybody make their own decisions. Don't gatekeep. I don't know. Like, if that's the way you want to live, cool. Fair enough. But I will continue to gatekeep. I will continue to tell people that cheating is bad, regardless of who you're cheating against. And I'll continue to tell people that you should want better. You should strive for more. You can do this. You don't have to be as pathetic as you're being right now. And if you're not as pathetic as you're being right now, you're way fucking cooler. So stop being such a little bitch. Bump that fucking difficulty up a bit. And who knows, maybe we'll have less shit fucking reviews from shit-eating fucking losers that obviously are only playing this shit on the easiest difficulty and then whinging about it. Like some of the Cygni stuff, man. If you play on the easier difficulties, you can just spam missiles the entire fucking time. And these, which you can't do on the hard difficulty. And these fucking cunts are bitching about how the game design sucks. Because you can just continually spam missiles over and over again and it makes the game too easy. But they're playing it on easy. Really, really worries me. Anyway, have I ranted enough? Oh no, we've got a problem. HDR's fucked. Have you seen any of Alex Bruce's new game? I have not. Wrong controller. But I have talked to him about it, man. Like at parties and shit. I know a lot of pieces of it. I've read pieces of it. Seen a lot of videos on his phone too. Sorry. I take it you'd still think a feature like that would take away from the microwave hallway in MGS4. That's an interesting one. And I like that you brought it up, actually. Because, yeah, holding down the button in that scene would absolutely take away from how it hurts you in the way that it's supposed... You're not real pain, although if you have an injury, yeah. But would it be an accessibility option to simply allow people who can't spam that? Like, what do people do if they can't spam that hard because they're fucked? Can they just not play the game because of that one scene? The audio buzz is back. I don't think it ever left, did it? Hello? How bad is the buzz? Is it just because there's no sound in the background, or are you saying that even if that normally when there's no sound in the background, that buzz isn't there? Like, I need to know if this is the normal buzz that's always there, but you can't hear it because there's other audio playing, or is this a serious buzz, not like the normal buzz? Because there's always a normal buzz. The people in wheelchairs can use their brains better and are smarter because they don't spend energy on walking. I don't know if that's true. But there's a very good example of someone that could support your case, I think. No buzz here. I'm old, I can't hear it. Yeah, no, high frequency. Just computer buzz. It's very faint unless you have this extremely blasted. Okay. Sometimes there is a bit of buzz, and it's not it's not the normal buzz. It's the next level buzz, and that can be fixed by jiggling some fucking cables or something. Like this shit, which we've done before. I'm like a bat. Yeah, that doesn't help me at all. I guess we've seen a similar amount, different kind of difficulty setting in that game, I reckon. Yeah, well, once I've played it, I'll be able to utilize it. But I'm very interested to see how Brucey tackles that for sure. Did it work? Good old cable. A lot of there is. It's gone now. Let's move on. No, because now I need to set a standard in the future. All right. And this is the standard, okay? I need you cunts with hypersensitive fucking hearing, need to listen to this. I'm going to take the noise gate off, all right? Can you hear it? So when you say it's gone now, what are you saying?
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Okay, good. That's what I need to know. Toad, thanks for 93. Cheers, mate. All right, so PC fans buzz only. This is not PC fans, okay? This is high gain is what this is.
Well,
this is a different buzz. All right.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
That's right, Deathman. It's because it's cranked. Thank you, Hi Haiku, for 86 months. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. So we just need to establish our own little verbiage, nomenclature, our own little definition that there's a difference between a hiss and a buzz. All right. That way I can know in the future when people are saying there's a buzz, it's because the cables are fucked. And they're not talking about this hiss, which is always there. Like it's so hard to do this sort of shit. I'm lucky I'm old, I don't... Well, that's the big problem.
Well, now.
Most of us can't fucking hear the buzz, right? I can't hear the buzz.
As old as me.
Then again, I'm not listening. But I guarantee if I was listening, I wouldn't be able to hear the buzz. But some people can hear the buzz. And the buzz is always going to be there because audio cables from Amazon are a fucking shithouse, you know? And I'm probably never going to buy any good ones. So you just jiggle them a bit and then it works. From now on, I need to remember, and by I need to remember, I mean I need Nick or A-Care or someone to remember for me that there's a difference between a buzz and a hiss, so that when there's a problem, I can know which one the problem is. Have a great stream. Can't wait for the VOD. Good luck to all invaders. Good luck to all invaders indeed. I hear a constant high-pitched buzz. Well, that's why I think I can't hear it, because whenever there's pure silence, there's always a ring for me. Especially when I get out of the shower. That's when it's the worst. I remember this one time. I've still got this mixer in the bottom of my cupboard. It's a fucking huge-ass Ghost preamp mixer. It was really a really big upgrade for me back in the day because it didn't have this hum, right? It had this silent preamp called a Ghost preamp, and it didn't have the hum. And if any of you guys ever tried broadcasting yourselves back in the day with shit mics, you'll probably know all about that hum or that hiss that's always fucking there on shit fucking microphones because you have to crank the gain up high enough to actually get a signal, right? And on those shitty fucking mics, it's always there, and it's horrible. Noise gates help, but it's still not good. Anyway, getting this Ghost preamp was amazing. But after a couple years, this Ghost preamp broke.
Well, now.
And it started making a high-pitched whine.
Old one. Almost as old
Hey, Wilf.
as me.
How are you, mate? Thanks for 110. My goodness. My goodness. Thank you, darling. I got the difference. The hiss is the red shit. People floating, reciting bullshit. Totally different from buzz. All right, cool. As long as we're on the same page. Not on my MSI headset, mate. Yeah, no, yours was beautiful. I remember your streams, darling. They were amazing. No hiss at all. Not on that $50 banger. But yeah, no, so this mixer, right, starts making this fucking whine. But I'm so stoned, I can't tell if it's whining or not, right? And for months, I convinced myself that I had tinnitus. Because every time I fucking turned the mixer off, I could still hear it. But I was super fucking high. For ages, I was just like, no, it has to be the mixer. And then, no, it can't be the mixer. It's just me. It's the mixer. Anyway, I eventually got rid of the mixer and got a new one, and the problem went away. So it was totally the mixer. But for months, I was so fucking stoned every time I was testing it. I just couldn't rely on I could hear it anyway. And then now, again, mostly when I get out of the shower or when I'm laying down in bed, about to go to sleep, and everything's silent, that's when I can hear it again. And I can hear it now. Barely, though. But it'll get worse later. And there is some level of tinnitus there, right? Which is probably normal given the shit we do. Never trust stone logic. I know. But sometimes it's right, too. It's so crazy. Did that fucking mixer give me tinnitus, you know? Or did being stoned while listening to that hum for 3 months before I fixed it give me tinnitus? Or did I always have tinnitus? Or do I not even have tinnitus? How do you know? How can you ever know? Unfortunately, I need to reset my computer. Seems to be the only thing that actually fixes this fucking problem. Which means I've got to remember how to open Truffle. I've got a new chat program as of today. Are you stoned right now? I haven't been stoned for 3 years, man. I think. I haven't been stoned for so long that I've stopped counting how long it's been since I got stoned. Think about that. Think about that shit. I'm at the point now where I hang out with Risk there at Darius's joint. They're all smoking bongs and shit. I don't even feel tempted. Isn't that crazy? It's not like same with cigarettes now. Although I'll put that to the test when I'm around Risk next time. But my wife still smokes, and for a very long time, every time she had a cigarette, it's the only thing I can fucking think of. But I don't actually think of it anymore. I don't feel it anymore. We doubly so. Same with me with booze. Yeah. You've went from being an addict to just doesn't fuck with you anymore. Isn't that crazy? It's actually really inspiring to think about when you have other vices or addictions that you haven't kicked yet, like masturbating, for example, that we spoke about recently. Like you can when you're addicted to something, it's almost impossible to imagine a version of yourself that doesn't feel that way. And the real trick of the mind is that you feel like you're a better person with that. You feel like you want to be that way, and that like without that you wouldn't be that person anymore. You'd be a worse person somehow, which is absolutely crazy. Because once you're on the other side, you're just like, man, I'm exactly the same fucking person as I was before. This doesn't feel terrible or weird or awkward at all. Everything's totally fucking normal. But I thought somehow that it would all be so different. I felt that way for fucking 20 fucking years, you know? Isn't that crazy? More than. Bizarre. Alright, now, do I go to my Twitch channel, Excessive Profanity, and then go to chat? Right? If you can find chat on this fucking website. Where the fuck is it? Why can't I fucking find... Is it not actually there? Is that it? Not actually there. Schedule videos, clips. Do I have to open... Where's chat? Wasn't there a chat here? Am I going blind all of a sudden? Where's my chat? Where's the chat button gone? Oh, it's there. It's just hidden on the side. So intuitive. I wonder if people who never use this website ever have any trouble finding out how it works. Okay, so Truffle's already open for me. All right, so then I just click pop out. Right, cool. And then I've got YouTube and Twitch chat combined. It's not a big deal for me. Oh, if I could make this light mode, I can't believe there's no fucking turn off dark mode setting. How is dark mode not only default, but the only option? That can't be true, can it? Bizarre. Bizarre. Why the fuck am I orange? Hey, you're whatever color I want you to be, alright? Fuck you. Keep bitching and I'll apply chat effects. Don't you? I'll buy them. Whatever that means. What was I doing here? Popping out chat so that I could put it on the other screen, right? Yeah, and then put it there. That should be good. That should be right. It looks shit, but that should be right. The old I need to feel something, anything, maybe this will help. I'm wanking just to wank at this point, wank. We had a mad conversation about it the other day. And who was it? Oh, fuck. One funny cunt was like, you know, you just need to tell your wife to fuck you more and this won't be a problem. And I was like, it really hit me, like, some people actually have sex and then don't want to wank an hour later. They really exist. Just today, I had to stop myself before I started this show. I was like, no, you just had sex. You do not need to come again. Just start the show. But I could squeeze a wank him before I get cracking. No! Just start the fucking show, man. Jesus, what's the problem? And I did. I didn't wank. I didn't wank. I literally didn't. And I think it's because of that conversation. But I really do have to check myself. Apparently some people don't. That really spun me out because I'd kind of forgotten. Pretty sure it's called porn addiction. That's what Vulcan was saying. To which I said, why is porn relevant? Do you think if I didn't have access to porn, that I wouldn't then want to come? Am I sick? Yeah. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. People need porn. Porn's just fantastic, right? But it's not necessary. No, it's one of those awesome reminders, you know, every now and then that the people are just so different to you. Okay, we're good here. I've got Elden Ring work. Oh, got Elden Ring working, but HDR has been activated on the second monitor. Against my will and instruction. Which is interesting because this is an operating system. Against both my will. Okay, I can see operating systems going against my will. I don't like it, but I can see it. Also my instruction. Oh. Really? Okay, and now, and wait, am I going insane? Wait, oh, it's there. Okay, cool. Wait, no. Ah! Ah! Just fucking bring it up! When did it all get so hard, though? HDR off. I'm looking at a fucking totally grossed out, grayscale, washed out fucking screen. And you're telling me HD... No, it's still fucked. It's not actually... turning, it's HDR is straight up not turning off. I shit you not. I shit you fucking not. This is new. Okay. We're gonna have to go deeper. I've had a lot of problems with HDR on PC. over the year that I've been using it. But this one is next level. Windows Alt B. Windows Alt B. I use that all the time. That's great. The problem is it turns both on and off, not just one. But there was a setting in here. Huh. I'm wondering if this has changed somehow. There's a setting in here from Microsoft in-game bar that actually stops that shortcut from working on both screens, right? Which is fucking brilliant. Can you imagine these cunts actually thinking so far ahead that people would want HDR on one screen but not on the other because it would fuck the other one? I couldn't believe it. And that's because it doesn't work. They developed it, implemented it. It doesn't work. I even Googled it afterwards to find out it just doesn't work. Use on main display only. But I'm wondering if now, does it work? No.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Adam Cat.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
And welcome back to another session of Monitor Settings with XP. What a time to be alive! It's funny because I really didn't have anything to work on today. The PvP system's working, and unless I want to upgrade it with crazy fucked up ideas, which I don't want to do this week, it's done. And the whole stream testing shit, it's done. YouTube is running at a gorgeous 1440p, Twitch at 936, but with the best bitrate I can get. Everything's amazing. HDR in Windows is fucked. Well, up until today, over the past 12 months, HDR in Windows has been cumbersome, but brilliant. And that's Windows 11 specifically, with this awesome LG Ultra Gear panel on some games. Cyberpunk 2077, by the way, for example, I don't want to play it without HDR. I've done the comparisons, and if you've seen them yourself in front of your own face, you wouldn't either. And Elden Ring happens to be one of the games that just looks so fucking incredible on an OLED panel with HDR. And up until today, there have been issues. It has been annoying, but we've been able to solve them. Today is very different. Because I'm like this shit through Windows just isn't actually working. Like the screen that I'm looking at right now has HDR activated and looks washed out and fucked up. So I'm going to turn HDR off and it just leaves it on. I'm going to restart the computer again, but this is a problem. PvP system upgrade in the Rune Arc. Yes. That one would probably come a little later. But Brucey jumped in the executioner's chambers with a whole bunch of ideas that I shot down.
Let the hunt begin.
And immediately started thinking about, as you do. Thank you, Curb. Unfortunately, I can't hunt right now because my computer's fucked. I personally don't like HDR at all. It never looked appealing to me.
The hunters have lost the scent.
When you say I don't like HDR at all, it never looked appealing to me, where have you seen it? Hey, we're good again. Nice. Nice, I can bookmark that now as well. Beautiful. Windows Shift Control B restart your graphics driver. Yeah, it doesn't work. Thank you. Someone else tried that too. Doesn't work. Doesn't help at all. Only restarting the computer does. I really hoped that would be a solution, but yeah, no, twice that I tried it, it was completely fucked. Yeah, Dino, not that I'm trying to sell you on it. I'd like to hear about your experience with HDR for my own benefit. I'm going to question your HDR settings. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, it sounds to me, having done over a year's worth of specific HDR testing.
Ah, yes.
I know it's
The
good.
smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
And I imagine
We've missed you.
that the only way it could be perceived as terrible is that it's not set up correctly, which makes a lot of sense because it's almost impossible to set up correctly. Like, it takes work. You need to have the right settings on Windows and the right operating system, the right settings on your monitor, and then the right settings with the game as well. And then, if you want to do A/B comparison testing, which I certainly did, you then need to find a way to take screenshots with HDR and without HDR, which you can use NVIDIA for, or Windows with Windows Alt Print Screen, which captures both a HDR and normal version of the image. Although it feels to me quite different to the screenshots that NVIDIA will let you take on some games with Alt 2 or F2, isn't it? No? I can't remember. Like I said, I just saw it in a few games and only on my monitor. Right, so you did, yeah, so trust me, what you were looking at was not HDR. Are there screen calibration options for HDR? Abso-fucking-lutely there are, and it depends on the screen too. There are a whole bunch of different settings that you need to go through. Like you can go into Windows settings and go to HDR calibration. You can download an app through LG, and then they'll tell you, like, they'll put up an image and then let you spec based on that. And then there's a whole bunch of different ways that you can do it, you know, sort of off the cuff as well. I'm trying to think of what specifically I did. It's been a year since I set it up now. No, I don't. Black level, 6 color, RGB, color temperature, gamma, sharpness, contrast, brightness, and then you put it up against the individual settings that you want. But again, in game as well, you'll have HDR settings specifically that you need to balance it against as well. It'd be an absolute pain in the ass. I can't adjust. I don't think Elden Ring has in-game settings to adjust it. It's just, it is what it is. Anyway, and it depends on the monitor too. HDR and setup correctly are wild phrases to use in the same sentence, unless isn't being thrown in them, in between them. Yeah, no, I agree. Calibration hardware is the industry I work in. Really? I want to suck your dick for inside knowledge. I just want to put that out there. If that's something you're interested in, let's talk. I have to have my TV HDR on with some games. I have to have Windows 11 HDR on and sometimes off. Okay. I find Windows Auto HDR for games that don't have HDR works pretty good. But it's obviously a lot better when they do. Age of Empires 4 is another one that looks incredible with HDR. If HDR doesn't display to viewers, it should be limited color range. That's OBS HDR fix. Oh, that's streaming HDR to an audience. That's through OBS. That's different. I got it working once while playing Elden Ring and it looked awesome, and then never again. There seems to be a lot of issues around Windows and HDR. There are, and then Elden Ring specifically is a piece of fucking shit video game. And there's no way... On PC, it is a poorly optimized piece of fucking shit. And one of the many piece of shit things that it does is break your HDR inexplicably, and does it to almost everybody that uses HDR. Often. Not every day, but at least once a week. Because of reasons that apparently the people who designed this engine have never fucking figured out. And I guess that's a thing, you know? A lot of the time, people make things and they don't know, and then those things break and they don't know how to fix them. This is one of those things, I imagine. Yeah, washed out is a sign it's on bad settings. Amazing, vibrant colors is a sign it's working. That's exactly right. More photography and less video these days. You the cunt that had you were talking about your sick ass fucking monitor. You were telling me about HDR with like I was talking about HDR 10, and you were talking about HDR 10 fucking 1000 or some shit, right? And the insane $30,000 monitors or whatever you tested on. That's you, right? Thanks for all your help last year. I think I'm being hunted, guys. I want to have a chat about this room. I had some pretty incredible things happen in this room. But that chat's going to have to take place over time. Because the hunters have gained the scent. In the meantime, I might stick to areas that I know I've cleaned the enemies out of. OLEDs are a different wheelhouse again, and my TV's OLED. Fuck yeah. Well, I will have an OLED TV next year, I think. Perhaps not this year. I've got no mana. Crucible Hunt. I got no mana. And they're fucking healed. Oh, as if that fucking hit me as well. Jesus Christ, game. Every fucking time. I need some heals as well. Cool. Unbelievable that that hits you as you roll forward as well. Talk about balance design. GG.
The hunters have lost the scent.
That's got to be DLC shit. Reeks. Fucking reeks of gonna get reworked. Alright, I gotta remember where to go. It was not honourable, it was not. But they won. Which is one of those constant reminders that honour is only remembered if you win. I think that's the largest part of Brucey's feedback that he provided was that there should be something different happen for wins versus losses. There's an easier way for me to get where I'm trying to go, but I've forgotten. So if like maybe I have one button I push if we win, and then one button I push if we lose, if I lose, and that then has a bearing on how much the increase or decreases for the cost, which goes against my one button rule. But could have some merit. It wouldn't be too difficult to implement. Borderlands movies apparently absolutely terrible. Is it? I might wait for the home DVD release on that one, I think. OLED's amazing, never going back. Yeah. Hey, only way is forward with OLED. .2 out of 10 on IMDb. Pretty brutal. And the thing is too, like, it didn't have to be. Got a great cast and a lot of really good video game movies and licenses are like happening now. It's the age of people are actually figuring this shit out. And then they fucking, oh, it's rough. Very rough. I wasn't going to go see it anyway. I don't really like Borderlands, but I do remember having a good time with the first one than the second one at some point. It went in a very different direction. 3 sounds good. Although they gave Volgar the Viking a 6 because of undead mode not being able to be turned off. I mean, you know, you do what you can with IGN. And what you can is ignore them completely. All the time. That's what you can. That's what you do. Save your money for Alien Romulus next week? Yeah, dude! The new Alien movie? Because the last 2 are so good! You really? Shitting on Borderlands? Save your money for the new Alien? I'm not saying it won't be good. But we have to assume that it won't be good, right?
Let the hunt begin.
We'll see. Yeah, no, it's not about we'll see. It's about you having an inappropriate level of enthusiasm for an Aliens film that is following on from Prometheus and Covenant.
Lost the scent.
Oh wait, I just turned it on. You're not allowed to, CJ. CZ James. Are you? It's not fair. Nice. Pouring that lovely cum-coloured stone onto me. That's the way I'm interpreting it. You obviously, I guess you were praying. There seems to be quite a lot of praying in this area in front of statues in this region. And the method for that prayer is a smithing stone, right? Which I find pretty interesting.
Begin.
Talking monitors with our tech friend? Why are you apologizing to me? I like Tech Talk. If the last 2 weeks of shows hasn't made that evident, I don't know what will.
Here's it all. As old as
Hey, Death Gun. Thanks for 117 months, man. Cheers. What's going on? Being a big Alien fan, I take the shit they throw down my throat and munch it. Look, between you and me, and don't tell anyone, me too.
the hunters have lost the scent.
I also happen to love Guy Pearce and Michael Fassbender, and I'll watch and enjoy those movies over and over again. But that's very different to saying, save your money. And the implication being, there's a new Aliens movie, go and spend money on that. When really, we live in a timeline where there's a new Alien movie, you should absolutely wait until that shit gets released on DVD, right? And then you should pirate it. And then, and only then, if it's something that you enjoy, should you then spend some money on it. Otherwise, we're just fucking saps, aren't we? Who just take everything that is given to us, so long as the IP that it's attached to is something that we once had some respect or enjoyment for. And, well, I'm not saying, you know, you can't be that way, but we shouldn't be encouraging people to be, right? Let's hope they actually figure it out and make an absolute banger of an Alien movie again. And we don't have to feel this way anymore. Borderlands is a good hate watch. As long as it's a free hate watch. If you're paying for it, then there ain't no hate. It's all love. The honesty here is everlasting. This is my sub. Thank you, darling. Love you too. I missed you. It was great catching your show the other day. It's lovely to see you. I know you lurk a lot, but and you should. But it is on occasion lovely to be able to have some dialogue together. You know. Cheers, brother. Whoa, whoa! Jesus, Teal's gone fucking Super Saiyan. What the fuck was that? Oh yeah. Always with the same shit, this slut, I tell you.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Fucking love how I'm like, bang, 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 my dagger, no. But their dagger, yes, their dagger actually is the 0.2 mega fucking pixels. That's how megapixels work, by the way, just so you know. Longer than mine is, so their 3 hits get on and chunk my fucking health bar down. But not mine. I was 2 megapixels out. Go from up. That's not the right way.
Let the hunt
That won't do it.
begin.
There is a fucking you know, I need to go and link that up. That's what I need to do.
The hunters have lost the scent.
The hunters are getting more power. Did you see this Teal's upgraded, man? Crazy shit. I don't remember how long I spent trying to figure out how to get. I wonder who that could be. I don't trust that he's not just hiding in here ready to one-tap me with some big ass stuff. Hey Nova, how are you, darling? Can you remind me what level Vlad is, please? Oh, 78. You still didn't see anything from the new Alien, right? Going completely blind? Of course. You don't think I watch fucking movie trailers in 2024, do you? Well, unless I'm at the movies and they play a trailer. Which is how I saw the Deadpool Wolverine trailer. Which was good, because I saw enough of that to be like, yep, gonna watch that at home. Looks great. Not a film I think I'll benefit from a cinematic release, you know, viewing of. No worries. But yeah, no, unless I haven't been forced to watch a spoiler-laden trailer yet. Maybe that elevator was the right one because I've climbed so far up. I forgot about the massive climb up. Either way, what I really need to do, figure out a shortcut. This one goes up too. Didn't grab my runes before I came up here. That was incorrect. Is there a command for what bosses are dead in the main game? No, Renala. Oh, Margit, I guess. But that must be obvious. What would be the benefit of such a thing? If I was going to consider there being a way for that to happen. Right. Got my runes. I'm going to check out the elevator thing in a minute. I'm finally getting the OLED monitor next month, and today I'm receiving my steel case office chair. Time to finally start appreciating my 37 years of age and sitting all fucking day. Maybe the next step is a standing desk. Hey, highly recommend it, man. It's very freeing. Very liberating. I think you'd be all about it. Because you're an animated motherfucker, you know? It's quite lovely. Once you get used to it, you're just always fucking ready to go, you know? Let me know how your OLED goes. I watched the Shadow of the Erdtree launch trailer. They just show everything. Yeah, it's you can't trust cunts these days, you know. Alien was good when it was mysterious and had suspense. Yeah. I guess that. I don't want to say you can't do that anymore, because in the 70s when it was released, that kind of suspense was easier to attain. I don't know. You totally can do it though. There are two scary-ish looking thriller horror films that I want to see. Long Legs and Cuckoo, I think. Both look good to me. From the little of the trailers that I've seen. And that's only of Cuckoo. Long Legs is just from people talking to me. But when it comes to shit I have absolutely no idea about, you know, I don't mind sometimes watching a little bit of a trailer. And the trailer I saw for Cuckoo seemed fine. But but it's rare. And with something like Alien, it's like, well, I know what Alien is, don't I? I know I'm going to watch it. Am I not going to watch the new Alien? Of course not. I'm going to watch it. I just don't have any expectations. I watched 20 hours of people streaming the DLC when it came out. Spoiled everything before me. Was pissed. Unless you watched a 20-hour trailer, I don't think you're talking about the same thing we're talking about. I'm joking. What's the joke? Loving the new rig? Oh, Loins, how good does it feel, man? How good does it feel? Beautiful. I just wanted to briefly chat about this. And look up the other item as well. So when I first came here and played this game, ah! You didn't heal? But I feel like he wanted to. I feel like he would have. He doesn't get the bow. Piece of fucking shit. Alright, so when I first played this game and I came here, I found a very useful, a very interesting item here. And it had something to do with a chrysalis. And we had a rather long conversation at the beginning of this stream of this playthrough about it. And then when I come here, finally looking for this really cool item that I found that talks a lot about Roderica and her people coming from a place from a long way away, and then her attitude suggests that those people came from a place a long way away and were tarnished, like her, perhaps, but then sacrificed themselves to Godric so that they could be grafted. Because being grafted would give them a new life, or a new lease on life, a new being. Something good would happen to them. But Roderica, knowing that something really good would happen, decided not to. She couldn't do it. She was too much of a pussy. When I first played this game, I had the impression that her friends were kidnapped and grafted. But upon further examination, it became very clear that it was intentional. That she wanted to be grafted, and so did they. Anyway, I come here, I find this interesting chrysalis thing, and we start talking about the idea that their belief is that if they are grafted, they will become chrysalids. Some kind of transformation process will occur. I was very much looking forward to getting here and learning more about this item. And then, can you fucking believe it? I get here, and this being a FromSoft game, that motherfucking item, it ain't there. A completely different item is there. What the fuck does that mean? Chrysalids Memento, page 476. There it is. A memento left by the chrysalids sacrificed for grafting. The chrysalids sacrificed for grafting. A brooch wrapped in red velvet. Traces of blood are visible. Faintly visible spirits try to convey something, but their voices cannot be heard. Can be given to Roderica as part of her quest while she's at Stormveil Shack. I don't think I gave it to her last time. Found on a pile of corpses in Stormveil Castle, but it doesn't say anything about why it wouldn't be there. What are chrysalids again? It doesn't seem to be specified. But if we are to take the information we have so far, chrysalids are Roderica's friends. Right? And they are sacrificed for grafting. So were they chrysalids before, and that's the name of the people? Because we know Roderica comes from a place outside of the lands between, or at the very least, across the ocean, right? What's he reading? It's your fucking book, innit? It's just a guidebook that I only open very, very rarely to look for things like this. Roderica is the one who introduces you to them. Them? The chrysalids? Is that what you're saying? I thought her friends turned into chrysalids after grafting. A memento left by the chrysalids sacrificed for grafting. Isn't that interesting? That run all the way over here was driving me nuts during the invasion, and then you fucking tried to be a shifty cunt and got called out on it, didn't you? Got a spear up your ass. What you get. I figured it was a nickname for cunts' bodies that got wrapped up, ready for grafting. See? Let's say that you're right. I love this lore digging. That's what it's all about, man. Let's say you're right. These people come from another place because they hear that they are told about the blessing of grafting. Godric has some propaganda campaign, let's say, telling people that grafting is good and you should come and be grafted and it's good for you, let's say. So they come here to be sacrificed. Roderica chickens out. Then, when they get here, they get wrapped up and into what is commonly referred to as a chrysalid. Or pieces of them get hacked off and then they get wrapped up and thrown here in the refuse pile. I'm gonna start calling my Glad wrapped sandwiches chrysalids. You eating Glad wrapped sandwiches? Where are you, in fucking primary school? Jesus. I want a game set in those other lands. No, you don't. You think you do, but you don't. The beautiful thing about them is that they exist, but you can't go there, and you can only use them to influence this experience right now. You know that all good experiences need to have that, which means if they did have it, then there'd just be a bunch of other things, other places that would then need to refer to that place, right? And then you want to go to them.
The hunters have lost the scent.
You can see how that would be problematic, right? And there's no. The whole point of those places is that they were designed specifically to facilitate the plot of this game. And the facilitation of that plot is by building up lore, character development, and environment detail to help make the plot more enjoyable. That's the function of it, you know? But it is natural for you to want more. I get it. It's just a never-ending fucking stream. When Roderica speaks about chrysalids, she says, did you know if you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid? Okay, so we have a contradiction here, don't we? Now, is that a translation? We're talking about this shit for decades. If we knew the answer, we'd talk about it for 5 minutes and move on. Exactly. That's what makes these games so special, isn't it? That castle must stink to high heaven, not to mention the Prince of Death in the basement. Yeah.
Begin.
You're right.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Makes me think they just take their limbs, graft them, and then wrap up the torsos and the other sacrifices and call them that. I feel like it's a reasonable... I'll disagree with that. Of course, the reason you want it, Odin, is because it's so good, right? And naturally, you want it. But from the perspective of art, of creation, it's there to support. It's like scaffolding, you know? It's there to keep them building up. You're not supposed to be interested in the scaffolding.
Let the hunt begin.
Okay. So if we strike out this particular word choice and say that it's a translation issue or something, then we can say that a chrysalis is a body that has had its arms and potentially legs removed, and maybe other pieces, so that they could become part of another being, because Godric wants it that way. Oh, Zeki. Okay, now, with that out of the way, the new information that I didn't know existed until last show: a hooded cloak of vivid crimson worn by expatriated royalty. Such cloaks were gifted to those who departed on journeys without specific orders to faraway lands from which they would never return. In other words, the gift of a cloak made it easier for the undesirables to be on their way. So it's given to tarnished. Okay, this is the theory I like the most now. If you're born as a tarnished in another land, we know what happens if you're born as a tarnished here. You walk outside of this fucking tomb-looking place, and a giant gilded cocksucker on a giant gilded fucking horse beats the fucking shit out of you, and then you are born again, so that you can do it forever. That's the Lands Between version of tarnished. But if you are born as tarnished somewhere else, in this particular land, you are exiled. And perhaps that exile is the connection between Godric's grafting, as some kind of like grafting is the only thing that can save you. You know what I mean? If you've ever read the book Elantris by Brandon Sanderson, like if you're born with the curse and you get put into Elantris, it's kind of, it feels to me like a similar sort of thing. Like, okay, you're born as tarnished, you're not allowed to stay here anymore, but you should go. It says they're not given any specific orders, right? I think that's quite telling. It's more like you're encouraged to go to the Lands Between, go to Godric and be grafted. This is the only path for you. This is the only path to salvation for someone like you. Be reborn as something better. Yeah. But then, of course, that brooch that we find in the pile has these little spirits coming out of it. And I think that's quite telling as well. If we talk about rebirth in the Lands Between, rebirth into, if you're buried in a catacomb and you go into the Erdtree's roots and come back reincarnated, versus if you turn into a jellyfish, which is a theory we're working on, that jellyfishes are spirits of bodies that didn't make it back to the Erdtree for one reason or another. And we're still trying to work out what did that look like pre-shattering and post-shattering, and was there a difference? That I think is quite a relevant part, as in, if there are little tiny spirits coming out of the chrysalis brooch trying to say something, and they look sad, then could what they're trying to say be that if you are grafted, you do not get reborn? It's all a cruel lie. You're promised rebirth as something better, but in fact, you don't get reborn at all. That seems like the kind of terrible ending that Miyazaki would have for these otherwise lovely characters. One last thing. How's it look? Thank you. Zeki, you're looking a bit different yourself. Interesting. Stop fucking throwing shit at me, mate! And you... Yeah, Zeki! What transformation? Shit. Ow. Ow! Oh my god! It's not the texture! It's everything inside! Broken fucking dumb game! I'll never make that mistake again, will I? The visuals clearly state, based on the laws of every fucking FromSoft game, that you're not being fucking... touched by the texture, you're fine. Oh, nice. A well-deserved bow for him. I should have used my mana beforehand. Silly boy. Yeah, full throttle. Me too. It's why it's so important that it's always there. This sword, though, I don't know if I just need to upgrade it or if the fact it's just that Blood Flame is purely fucking aesthetic at this point. Not sure what the deal is, but it's just not there. Nice. Okay, so damage here is just like I can't deal damage to this guy no matter what I do, so just stay back and cheese. He's just fishing for that one fucking hit. And when he gets it... Is there some magic phrase I need to utter to get these fucking things to do what they do? Okay. Apparently I don't understand this shit. We've got the full complement of heals as well. Ugh. How good was this fight? Let's have it 7 times. If I can just do some more damage. Luckily, every parry's not working for some reason. That would make this way worse. Alright. This is the last fight with this time, though. This is a one-time thing. Just a waste of an hour of my life. For what? Same weapon, same shield as 15 minutes ago. Same fight as 15 minutes ago. They shooting though? Jesus fucking Christ, what a waste of fucking time. Who was that fucking useless
The
cunt?
hunters have lost the scent.
What the fuck was that shit?
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Garbage. Absolute garbage. No bow, you get spat on. Thank you, Goat, for 6 months. Cheers, mate. There you go. I went to make a cup of coffee and I came back to the same fight. Oh, dude, it was amazing. It was amazing. Zero fucking change. I don't bother booing people. I would boo that person. Back to the drawing board with your fucking build, buddy. Point down. No, point downs are for people who healed. That was something else, you know? That was something else. Okay. I'm pretty happy with where we're at on that. I just want to double check what I said about her at the beginning. What I had to say about her at the beginning. If you are grafted, you become a chrysalis, is what we wrote down. I'd have to write out a whole piece for that, which I'm not going to do. But I think I can't... Maybe there's more information later, somewhere, that helps us get a better understanding. But I'm pretty fucking happy with where things are for now. So, I'm going to move on. Actually, I'm going to go and speak to the lovely Roderica. See if she has anything to say about it while we're here. I asked before, but then you got invaded. Are we sure that Roderica is a tarnished? I believe so. She dropped a sacred seed, which are used to upgrade cerulean flasks. I think there was something else as well. Can anyone remember anything else that suggested that Roderica... Oh! She's at the round table hold.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Nothing? Oh, the other... Okay. The other thing was, why is the Crimson Hood...
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Why is the Crimson Hood on that pile? Was she was wearing it at some point, right? How did it get to the pile? Love that hood. Yeah, I didn't even know it was in the game. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that nuts? That's fucking nuts. No, I'm not ready to go there yet. No, she had the red one. Yeah, no. Oh, wait, no, she had a blue hood, didn't she? No, she had a red one. No, she had that hood. So I imagine the prevailing theory is after we met her at the shack... Oh, and also, why did the hood show up that time and not the chrysalis? Is that simply that I didn't go straight to Stormveil after speaking to her? Like if you go speak to her, Stormveil, and then you find the chrysalis there, and then you bring it back to her, you get more story before she goes to Round Table? You want an answer? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It works that way. I must have spoken to her and then went to Limgrave, which caused her to go... Once you convince her to become the spirit tuner, that switch occurs. Oh, and what convinces her to become a spirit tuner? Just talking to her multiple times, or?
Let the hunt begin.
Few cliffs around here, innit? Rusty. I don't want to hear it. Holy Chalice. The one washed up on the gravesite was sure to die until this flask offered its gift of rejuvenation to seek the Elden Ring. It's given to you by your maiden, and it allows you to rest at a site of grace. Those are both things that only happen to Tarnished, right, Fran? You talk to her and Hugh takes her on as an apprentice. That's all after she's gone to Round Table. When she's in her first position in Round Table, she still has the red hood. She loses it once she moves. Right. Okay, so I see what you're saying. Whoa. What does that mean? Resting at any grace in Leonia will make Roderica move to... Okay, so simply moving beyond Stormveil moves her to the Round Table hold. But at that point, you've missed out on the... Wait, at that point, can you still go get the chrysalis? And then take it to her in the Round Table hold? The whole idea of seeing grace, Uther, right? People don't see grace. Tarnished see grace, right? Where was the red hook pickup? In the same place as the chrysalis. There was no chrysalis this time, just a red hood. Crazy, right? Roderica doesn't see grace. The hood says so. Say it or imply it. She never once saw grace. But that implies that she was supposed to, right? I was under the impression that we can rest at the side of grace since we are tarnished, not because we have the flask. I feel like one begets the other. Regardless, she ends up at Round Table. Any other non-tarnished at Round Table except for the Misbegotten? Yeah, she's expected to, right? Exactly. Didn't Vare say that not all tarnished see the grave? You mean grace? It's a common thing that many tarnished who cannot see grace, some never did before but lost it. Right. Or some did before but lost it. Yeah, but they are supposed to. Implying that only tarnished are supposed to see grace. So if it says that she was supposed to see it, or didn't see it, then she was supposed to see it. Oh my god. You're fucking crazy, bro. The Bloodhound blade as well. What a whack. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. You're a laggy loser. Fuck off, bro. Seriously, chasing me around? Like, your job is to guard a fucking hole. So go guard the fucking hole, bro. Oh, fuck. The fucking lag that this guy's causing on the mobs as well. Yeah. Cool. Bloodhound blade.
The hunters have lost the scent.
didn't realize he was dead. Fuck you, you fucking dirty cunt. Fucking stay the fuck down where you fucking belong. Laggy ass, fucking stupid, fucking broken, fucking piece of shit, fucking. I hit you 3 times and you fucking die, regardless how much fucking VE you got. Lame ass fucking build. Seriously.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Nobody likes you. And nobody's ever gonna. Make your peace with it. Disgusting filth tonight. Oh, speaking of disgusting filth. Oh, good, at least I've got 1 fucking heal. Maybe I should just stand here and just wait for Trusty to get it over and done with. I like that this guy's job was kind of like just make sure that the Prince of Death doesn't come through here or something. Like it's just watching this. Hello. That's weird.
Let the hunt begin.
Thanks, Trusty. You're a sweetheart. You're a doll face.
The hunters have lost the scent.
At least they both died, lady. I just reviewed Roderica's dialogue, and she says that she refers to herself as tarnished. That means that there are other methods through which one may be tarnished than having their grace removed, because she never once saw it. Who said that tarnished is someone having their grace removed, specifically? Hatches shenanigans. Oh, Trusty's all about it, mate. He's old school. No. Sorry about that. You making a joke, lady? Is Trusty up? Yeah, this is the beautiful bastard you've been hearing about. Trusty's here. You can always tell because there'll be some fucking little fucking colourful stone leading you to your doom. Who knows what shit he's got planned. Might not see him for the next 45 minutes. I know where this is. I know exactly where this is. I don't need to go that one. I feel like there was something shifty about this room. Maybe it's just that stairway? There's something more to that room for some reason. That bookshelf is breathable. I'm not walking around hitting bookshelves again, alright? I've been down that road once before.
Let the hunt begin.
Honestly, I just thought I'd be able to through that. I don't know. Oh. I see. He's already been here. You heard that? Alright, big fella. Come here. Oh, just fucking eat anything, do you? So hungry, eat that shit, motherfucker. Whoa. Bandished knight armor. Not bandished, banished. Banished knight. Someone said before, okay, so there's a chick in Round Table. Might be Gideon's daughter, actually. I can't remember. There's a chick in Round Table. She's not there yet, although she might have been. I should have checked. Anyway, we found a chick earlier in Stormveil, and there was a banished knight corpse in front of her. She was here to fuck with Godric. Probably because she's tarnished and she's going to be Elden Lord as well, or something. A thick, full set of armor covering the entire body. This armor was worn by knights who, whether by misfortune or misdeed, were forced to abandon their homes. These fierce warriors were each and all accomplished. Perhaps that is why, despite their territorial losses, they were still named knights. Interesting. Misfortune or misdeed? Godric accepts those. They find a home here. I love there's a bit of je ne sais quoi. There's a bit of a Crucible Knight to this, right? There's the horn, the budding horn, the Erdtree's reincarnation representation. Like, so far, that's what the horn means. It's an ancestral warrior term that literally describes the process by which one is rehewn through the Erdtree, but comes out slightly different. Quite literally with a horn where there wasn't one before. So it's very much the Erdtree reincarnation religion. And to find it on the armor of a banished knight seems somewhat interesting. Can't think of Crucible Knight without thinking of you. Gotta be remembered for something. Might as well be something unique. This is actually huge. Wow. Golden Veil of intricate design. When Godric was hounded from Lendau, the royal capital, this was one of a multitude of treasures he took with him, also known as Marika's Mischief. Illusory magic. From Marika? How curious. This gets a place. Means this has got to go, I think. I think it just has to. Did I never read the Marguerite Shackle? A fetish bathed in golden magic. Shackles... No, I did. I read it in the shop, in Patch's shop, before I bought it. Now I get to play too. He'll never see me coming. We know that area quite well. Doesn't look a hair out of place. Now, if I go over there, I can't come back, if memory serves. I should definitely check here first. In order to beat Trusty, one must become the very walls that contain them. I agree. I agree. don't know if you've been made privy, but some sets of armor have different lore text if they are altered. That seems like something I knew once. Didn't remember. Thank you. Wonder what the non-altered version of Banished Knight looks like. Wonder if it has the horn. Oh! Rusty! I heard ya! You fucked up, Trusty! You gone done fucked up now, Trusty! Do it, Trusty. Oh, don't do it.
The hunters have lost the scent.
What do you reckon the odds are that he made that noise so I would run, so that I would chase him, so that I would end up there? Like that whole cockamamie fucking chase. Feels very much like something that he planned. Comically calculated, dude, he's fucking good at it. He's too good at it. Are we sure Trusty isn't Nick's cousin or something? There's more than one. Look at that gorgeous skyline, would you? Alright, I shouldn't be going this way because this is how I lose a shitload of runes.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
I remember now.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
I go this way now. There is a way to connect those up, I just haven't figured it out. I just saw Vlad's beautiful fucking design, by the way, and facial design, beardage, and it reminded me that I shaved my fucking massive fucking mustache and goatee off today, and I don't think anybody noticed. Or if they did, I didn't notice them noticing. And turns out it's almost exactly the same. I think it's actually identical to Vlad's. You noticed? You didn't say anything. I don't care if you did. I didn't see it. Did I shave? Why, yes, Purple. I did shave. Thanks for noticing. This is why I love you. There'll be none of this. No, we're not playing that game. Alright? I was too sad to see the Guardian stash go. I weeped on my keyboard. The keys didn't register. That makes more sense. Okay, now I understand. Didn't notice shit? Neither did my wife. You look so cute. Oh, thank you. YouTube probably noticed. I can see YouTube in the chat now, I think. Supposed to be able to. We don't comment on bad life choices out of respect. Fuck you. I immediately, after shaving, felt so much better. Knowing that I could get out of the shower and not have to do that shit. And just looking in the mirror, I was like, you know what? I'm glad I tried it again. Turns out, not for me. Again. But every few years, you got to test these things, right? If he wants to look younger and more dashing and wants to axe a bit of beard and stash, more power, I say. I did want to look younger and more dashing. That's exactly what I was going for. When we got to know each other better, you were growing the conquistador at the time. It means more to me than you know. True. I didn't go as far this time. I couldn't survive. Wait. No, oh my god. You wanted me? Good job. Millennia shit? Yeah. Oh, she healed you, girl. Everyone remember. Hey, care box. Fucking girl. Only thing we've got around here is bragging rights. AK doesn't get any. Little fucking bitch. Don't forget it. Yeah, I can run across there and straight through here. Okay. I'd rather not run through that courtyard though, ever. Take it back. Take it back. You win. Sorry. Oh! What the fuck? Oh no! These are my runes. They came to me. Whoa! Frick. Oh, that was Star Sword's weapon. Remember him. Oh. Nope. Oh no. No, 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 no. Call it a draw? No. Defeating me posthumously does not count. AK healed and lost. As the only thing he was trying to win, me breaking my controller, or otherwise fucking up my day. I imagine he's going to consider it a win. Really got to come up with a new solution for this problem. I also told you to actually deal with regular enemies before me. You ran into a bunch of mobs. I don't want it easier. You told me? When? What would that conversation sound like, I wonder? Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. Is that from Darkest Dungeon? Feels like it. Oh no. All's fucked. Four minutes before I posted, deal with the fucking regular mobs, fucker. You think you get to tell me what to do? That's why you think I built a fully automated system? You just got put in the Deaf Mints corner. Congratulations. That's where you live now. You and Deaf Mints. In the forgot your motherfucking place corner. Where you shall forever live. Thinking that someone else gives a fuck about your fucking character or your perspective or your opinion. We're here to fight.
The hunters have lost the scent.
That's it. Oh yeah, I didn't turn it off, did I? My bad. You did say last Elden Ring stream that it pissed you off when invaders just waited around for you to
Let
kill
the
them all?
hunt begin.
I did. Feels like they're trying to give you something, you know? Let him get the soul. I think the whole idea is to prevent me from getting the souls. The only way you can really win in this, the only way we could sort of determine who a clear victor is how many souls have you stolen, right? I agree, Sacred. And I love it. Hunters off. Yeah, sorry. I meant to do that. I'm sorry.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Makes things easier. Where was I? Right. I remember. Got fucked again.
Let the
I want me
hunt
to deal with the enemy.
begin.
Waiting for me to defeat the enemy. That's the wrong idea.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Got the
Let the
wrong
hunt
fucking idea.
begin.
That hunt lasted the whole climb, yeah, exactly. I can only end it once? Correct. Everyone can only end the hunt once. And it's always been that way. End is a one-time affair. How the fuck are we supposed to steal your souls if you don't use the gun? When did the hunt begin? Immediately after end. Sorry, I didn't see that. My bad. Yeah, good point, Franz. Good point. I have no idea why. I come up the ladder, ready to put it on. And as I got to the top of the ladder, it came off, right? Oh! Fuck you. All over that dick! Okay, so 2 things I'm considering adding to this system. Even though I said I was going to leave it alone once it's finished. I lied, apparently. 2 things that I'm considering adding. And I promise you, there's nothing to do with fucking rune arcs. First, an on-off condition for... Did I win the fight? Or did they win the fight? I feel like that's kind of already there with I end the hunt. It doesn't change anything. But perhaps. And second, whether or not they heal. This whole bow and point system feels like it's the beginnings of something. I feel like having that reflected. Oh, thank God, rune arcs are a terrible idea. Now it's starting to sound pretty good. All of a sudden. Commendation versus condemnation system. Yeah, that's well said. Yes. I think something like that would be really interesting. The banished? Oh. Yeah, fine. A long enough fucking stick? Okay. All because I just cannot, for the life of me, kill this one dude, right? Never noticed Zaki's frostbitten scar. I didn't. Sorry, I was too busy fucking his ass. Oh. I don't think that's good. I don't think it's busted. I think I just got to get this thing back in there. How does that go in there, though? Feels like there's no way you're getting that back in once it's popped out. Unless I took the whole frame off, maybe? Oh. to say, isn't Roger supposed to be there? Yes, he is. What the fuck? That's nuts. I always use the one controller peeve once and smash that one next. Yeah, but it's a shitty fucking Xbox controller. Come on, baby, get in there. Almost. Fuck, they're fucking in there tight, man. Any of you guys ever had to put these fucking sticks back in? I feel like these newer controllers are made differently than the original ones as well. Yeah. We're using the armored core controller? No. No, I bought this one when they were having a sale. $89 instead of fucking... The proper way to do it is by taking the controller apart, yeah. Well, I'll add it to the controller bin. We'll have to do a little stream someday where we try and take... I bought a refurbed DS4. My headcanon is that it's one of your old smashed ones. Perfect. Love it. Cheap fucking whorish shit, I tell ya. Alright, where were we? Always over nothing as well. I broke the good controller over nothing. PvE shit in Helldivers. And I broke this one over a fucking dude with a long, pokey fire stick. Because every single time I pressed the button to hit him, he hit me first with his long, pokey fire stick. Just bizarre, isn't it? Isn't it bizarre? This cunt, who apparently by throwing the controller at the wall, by the way, did anyone catch that? Throwing this thing at a padded wall, which broke it, is what killed him? Like that did the job? You're right, lady. Gotta be that. You did discus the fuck? Maybe a little bit. Always those little things that eat me, eh? They eat me alive. When is this music ever gonna end, too? Like, what the fuck? Can we just have a chill moment? Turned off the music years ago. And then bring it back for bosses. Fair enough. I feel like turning off video game music is sacrilegious somehow. The issue here isn't the music, it's that the music hasn't stopped activating. Even though I'm not in combat. I feel like... Oh, there it is. I feel like I always wanted to get... Maybe I did get down there this way, or I feel like this was just too high and there was no way around it. I wanted this to be the way I was going to get this done, but it ended up just not being it. Oh. You brutal cocksucker. Got no fucking idea. No chance he knows it's me. No chance. Right? Okay, no. Making sure.
Ah, nice to meet you.
You too.
The pleasure's mine. Roger is the name. A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for a little something here in the castle. When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormveil Castle? This place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose.
Our kind? More confirmation that Roderica and her compatriots were tarnished?
Of course. I understand. Why place trust in a perfect stranger? Be safe then, stranger. Watch you don't get sacrificed, eh? I'll do the same.
You should play Elden Ring like how Miss Mika does. A dance pad ain't gonna cry if you stomp on it. I don't get it.
Oh, something bothering you? Or are you just trying to pass the time? I'm curious how you ended up inside this castle. I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you? You can see it then, I take it. The guidance of grace. Well, enjoy it while you can. I'm tarnished, like you. But unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time. Still, I won't forget how it felt when I first came here, to the lands between. I'm privy to a few magical battle arts. Would you care to learn one? As a fellow tarnished, once guided by grace, I'd love to help you out, if it please.
Okay, so he could see grace, then couldn't, and also came from somewhere else. Roderick... Rogier, sorry. Rogier came from somewhere else. Could see grace. Can't anymore. I know Halloween isn't a big thing in Australia. Depends on where you are. It's a big thing here. But have you ever entertained the idea of going as Aemond Targaryen? You just had a specific look that really made me think of him. Really? Aemond Targaryen. That's the current prince, right? I think I know the one you're talking about. I haven't, but I would love to. I love Aemond. Interesting how reverent they speak of the guidance of grace. Prince Regent. Yep. That's him. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, eye patch cut indeed. Yeah, I really like him. I think he's wonderful. Character and actor. So I'd be into that for sure. She's a streamer that made headlines a few years ago for beating the game with a dance pad. Ah, right. I had a feeling. I've never given even a quarter of a fuck about people playing video games with dance pads that aren't DDR. Or maybe Necrodancer. And I still don't, apparently. Plays the character well because I fucking hate his ass. Oh, I think I understand. Hard to break a dance pad by stomping on it compared to throwing a controller or a wall. True. Not much into the gimmick approaches. Yeah, I don't get it. I saw someone do Metal Gear Solid 2 with one and stuff like that. I don't understand. I don't see what people find enjoyable about watching it, but people do. No accountant for taste. Thanks, girl. How you going? All right, you've got Ash of War, Glintstone, Pebble. I love that. Ash of War, carrying Greatsword. Do I already have that? I might. I love spinning weapons. So cool. I'll grab that anyway. The Karian Royal Prestige embodied in a skill. Transform blade into a magical greatsword and swing it down. I think I already had it. Skill that employs the glintstone sorcery of the same name. Follow up with a strong attack to chain this skill into a lunging thrust. Performed while the armament is still imbued with the glintstone. All Ashes of War, that's why they're not the spells. Hey. There's learn spells.
Oh, keen to learn another battle.
Skills, not spells. I see. Hey, Scum. Yeah, it's your boss killer. Nice. With the Reaper blades, the scythes.
The battle art you've learned is of the Glintstone family. They were conceived at the Great Academy of Rea Lucaria, to the north of this castle. In the past, they obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order, or so I'm told. Fascinating, isn't it?
I think
that the Golden Order was pliable enough to absorb practices that contradicted itself in the past. With the Order broken, twisted, and in need of repair, such adaptability is more important now than ever.
Which we spoke to the tortoise priest about, right? About the adaptability of the Golden Order. Specifically, once Radagon wedded Renala, I imagine. Pretty cool. New series of Umbrella Academy. I couldn't get into that one. I don't know. It felt very tween to me. I might try again someday. You think this, the reason people like Deadpool films is the same reason that they like watching people play video games on a dance pad? I feel like you've got a poor read on people, Mercy. I'm sorry. People like Deadpool films. I don't know why I need to explain this to you, but they like Deadpool films because they're funny, not quirky and different. Deadpool's fun. Exactly, yeah. Those Are About to Die is a great show, yeah? I enjoyed it, I think. I don't really think about it. I haven't really thought much about it afterwards, but what is that? I was just checking. I feel like great is overselling it. Gladiator is a great movie. I don't think Those We're About to Die is a great show. It's a bloated $130 million piece of just okay. To be honest with you. But I also liked it a bit. Tarot. I didn't even know it was tarot this whole time. Practice it with your pots, tarot. Here we go. I can't use that weapon, it doesn't do any damage. Trying to blow up all these barrels. It's not gonna happen, Tara. The classic bullshit. How many fucking swings at it did I take? Whatever.
The hunters have lost the scent. He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey Jen, how are you? Good to see you, darling. Hope you're doing well. Hanging on by its last feather. Apparently my giant two-handed stick just couldn't find the range. I don't know. I think maybe 4 swings that I would guarantee would hit.
Let the hunt begin.
Just bizarre. The bigger problem is I just can't deal any damage to Tarot. Again, I'm finding it more and more now. I'm woefully underleveled. There have been different points throughout the game where I've felt it, but now I just... What am I supposed to do when enemies' attacks deal 1/3 of my health? Not colossal weapons. Just little taps. Deal 1/3 of my fucking health. And mine, you can't actually see the red in their bar move with a single attack. I don't understand. Because the cunt popped a defense bust, consumable. I saw that, but he used to pop them as well. He's been popping them since we first started playing the game. That's not what I'm talking about. It's supposed to make you resistant to damage, not fucking immune. Right? Or have I misinterpreted something? Maybe this goes out to... Oh, there's the grace I've been fucking looking for, eh? I think this goes back around to where I was. It's been a while. Alright, you fucking... Let's fucking go. Of course, I deal 99.9% of the damage required to kill them. Because of fucking course. I gotta go get my runes first. I always sent that elevator up when I invaded. Stop me from using it is the idea. I think that's a big problem. That I can't level up my weapons because I don't have the requisite smithing stones because I'm back in low level territory. Maybe once I get to Caelid, I'll be able to upgrade my weapons more. But I feel like there's going to be a bit more fucking around before I can get there. Sorry for the off-the-topic mention. How dare you. But I just wanted to ask if you've ever had problems ordering vinyls online. Problems? Vague. I'm looking at buying dark vinyls online because I can't be fucked going to the store. Right. I have never bought a vinyl from a store. Does that answer your question? I have bought one. Yeah, I did get invaded. As far as I understand. But I don't know by who. I can't remember. But I can't set the grace. Buy times you can catch up. Okay. This out for it. Actually, no. Let me do this first. Just show on the road, Mr. Invader. I like the ones that are hiding somewhere and doing sneaky shit, to be honest. You knobs that just walk up and fucking fight. I swear. Just in it for yourselves. Just fanging to get a crack. Right. I'm sorry. I know it's a cunt. Tarnished are born there, come through, and then the grafted scion. Are the tarnished born there? Why did we start there? Feels like after the scion killed us. Alright, no caffeine. Bye. Ain't that church, husband? It does look like one. There's the corpse of a maiden in there. Marred wooden shield. Wooden shield of Stormveil soldiers. Much like the castle, it is marred by mottling and thorns. Some say it is the curse of grafting which causes such affliction, while others talk of its root being something altogether more sinister, hidden deep within the castle. Delicious. We know what it is. That gorgeous rot that's affecting everything. Oh, it's so fucking cool, man. It's such a cool zone, Stormveil. Really, like... It might be, like, top 10 greatest gaming levels, you know? It's got so many intricacies. Some that I'm just now discovering on my second playthrough, like the Chrysalis. And the mad implications of it. And then so others I still haven't even discovered. I know there are places I haven't been here. Oh. Absolutely fucking incredible. What's that? Hold, I did it. How dare you? How dare you be in there? Aren't I supposed to crumble off this precipice? Which I'd forgotten about until I got here? You fucked it? What? How did I fuck it? Me? Jump? Or one thing first. Not that one. Who the fuck would want that one? Delete that one. Which is the one that severs the connection? That one. Finger severer. No plot.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Oh, it only severs cold buddies? No, really? Alright, well, we gotta walk off. There's nothing else I can do. Vampire jump! Which? You're just jealous. One of the skills that channel the tempests of Stormveil. Leap through surrounding storm winds and thrust armament downward. The attack will produce more storm winds at the point of impact. Interesting. Where did that skill come from? Why is it here? The ashes of the Stormveil King are over there. A big statue. Oh. There's some interesting fucking setup to this area, to this idea of who lived in Stormveil before the Golden Order, that I'm getting more and more fascinated with. Is there a Crucible Knight here? Ah. A Crucible Knight, is it? What are you doing? Bullshit. Know that one. Should have seen that coming. Oh shit. Oh. More honor than most PvPers I'm fighting today. One of the ancient Erdtree incantations creates a mighty horn on the caster's shoulder to gore foes from a low stance. Charging allows the caster to barrel into foes before delivering the final attack. This is a manifestation of the Erdtree's primal vital energies, an aspect of the primordial crucible, where all life was once blended together. Looks so good with the quick step. Quick step, you like it? Feels good. Feels good. The real question here is, why is there a Crucible Knight in a jail just out the front? Why is there a Crucible Knight here? Not necessarily in Stormveil, but on the cliffs surrounding Stormveil. Off the beaten path a bit. Certainly feels like it's working with Godric though, right? In view of Tarnished. Potentially. I feel like there's an interesting story. And who are the Crucible Knights? I actually forgot my Cruci lore. Yeah. Do they predate the Order of the Erdtree? And relics from prior to that, from the actual Erdtree itself? If such a time exists. Stuck off for a crafty smoke? Yeah, probably, yeah. Just gone out the back for a quick durry, and then boom. Oh, fucking course they'd find me here. Can't have 5 fucking minutes to myself in this shithole anymore. Ever since that grafted cocksucker took over. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Toj. I'm with you. I think you've got the right of it. Nice. Time for parrying? Oh, to deal with the Cruci, right. Just checking. You gotta check. You gotta check these things, yeah. Gotta check these things. The Cruci Knights were Godfrey's boys and girls, if I remember correctly. Back when being closer to the aspect of the Crucible was considered divine, rather than shunned. Soldiers of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Okay. So we're talking elite guards of Godfrey. What?
Rubbish. Another one, all skin and bones. Worse than a petty squire. Not a muscle on this one either.
I don't remember him. Yep.
Oh, you. For God's sake, don't scare me like that. Oh. What? Oh, just clearing out some corpses? Can't just leave them about, you know? They'll start to pong, eh?
I've no recollection of this. Yeah, isn't that interesting?
Oh, hello. No, don't you mind me for a minute.
Pong means smell.
It's my job to keep the grounds clean.
So in pongs, it stinks. You never found it? Yeah, interesting, right? Is it because I went through the gate? Rather than his secret passage, maybe?
Oh, it's my...
Alright, you keep the grounds clean. Drawstring fire grease. You know what? Wow, that was a quick turnaround. Well done. Okay. Always tougher than you should be, you know? Always fucking tougher than you should be. That's where they get you. If you come here at a reasonable level, you don't fucking expect them. Dude, the grace is... Oh, I thought it was gone. Where the fuck is this cunt invader? This one is taking the piss. Some fucking pussy, huh? I don't remember who's bait it. It's been 20 minutes. Well, you did jump off a cliff. What? They can't jump off cliffs? Cliffs not accessible to them? Is that what you mean? Is that the insinuation? Because I gotta say, it's a fucking weird one. Oh yeah. Gorgeous. I remember this bit. Arterial leaf, huh? What is that supposed to deduce? Denounce. Denote. Denote. Deduce and denounce. No, denote. Denote where I'm going. Got there in the end. Always do. In the end. Remember this one. Someone fucking giggled at me. Were we supposed to believe that patches? Hey Nelf, how are you, mate? What's going on? Frosty? That's my head cannon for sure. A talisman depicting a curved sword and a swordsman. Dude, that could be the cunt. It is said that a blind swordsman was the originator of this technique. The art of allowing one's opponent to strike so as to leave them vulnerable for well-timed reply. Oh man. I have to try it. And it totally is the blind swordsman, whom we now know was the one who defeated the Scarlet Rot god and sealed it away. Whoa! Does that mean with this I want to block? Because if that's the case, I would need to two-hand it for that, right? Interesting. Oh. Blind swordsman? Yeah, we had a whole thing the other day. We found a cave with this sword in it and a talisman, and basically just uncovered the story of what we believe to be a Noxstellan, I think, for someone from the Eternal City, or perhaps predating it. It became famous. A blind scimitar-wielding swordsman who became famous for. I remember doing a lot of PvP in this section. It was one of the few places I PvP'd a lot in back in the day. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. A blind swordsman who sealed away an outer god, a god of rot. There are other mentions of the god of rot or a god of rot being sealed away. And now, mentions of a blind swordsman and the particular style that he used. Block. Back. Cancel. Block. Throwing block into that could absolutely make things more interesting. There's me rusty key. That statue that I just broke is the same statue out in the tarnished area. Is that it? Oh, I thought for a minute our PvP friend had rocked up. I feel like there's a certain point where we're gonna have to say you're fucking with other people's time, right? Like there are other people that want to invade. Invaders decided to take a piss? Or a shit. I think it must be a shit at this point. Too long for a piss. How long does it take you to piss? Oh. A weathered straight sword. A simple sword with a rather short but wide blade. Simple to wield, it was known as the Sword of the People. Though the Erdtree styling is still visible, time has not been kind to this sword, now merely a shadow of its former self. Interesting. Commoners wielding ancient swords depicting time of the Erdtree. Right, Franz. Is the invader allowed to watch this stream? Well, I mean, we have an unspoken rule that watching the stream would be a little... I like to think most people don't watch, but just listen to the stream while they're hunting. Which seems about right to me. But when no rule can be enforced, what is the rule? You know? You either have rules with people who you start thinking, oh, maybe they broke it, maybe they didn't. It feels like it's pointless to have rules that you can't enforce. You can't enforce them if you can't prove that they were broken. So what's the fucking point, right? Is what I'm trying to say. At the end of the day, I'm trying to say, what's the fucking point? You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I'm still looking for that gold rapier. I know, Mayo, the noble's rapier. Me too. I want it back. Ah. Alright. Imagine not pausing the stream for your invasion so you could watch it later, rewatch it later and experience it twice. You're a unique kind of piece of shit, Nick, alright? Not everybody feels that way. Interesting graphic. Okay. Do you have something that helps with fall damage? Or is that just this game? Every game has a different amount of fall damage. I don't have anything specifically that helps with it, no. Oh, hello. Oh, there he is. Hey, Ash. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. All over my dick, huh? Oh my god, kill him! Thank you. Oh no. Really? After all that, you're gonna heal? Pussy. Like this kind of a build, I actually do damage. It feels like a real person, you know? Not some pathetic twink. But it's probably just a noob and not a real person. And that's why this invasion took so long. I bet. Really? This fucking stupid fucking dagger, I swear to God, it never hits anything! No matter where the fuck I am! I have to be actually touching them to hit them! I just don't get this fucking weapon. Can't use two of them because they nerfed the application. So the whole you hit multiple times is less useful than attacking.
Expletives for one of our executioners. The hunters have lost the scent. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rage.
I gotta get a glass of water. Fuck you, face. Oh, wait. To get fucking beat by that shit after an hour, fucking absolute toss wank nonsense. What the fuck is good about this dagger? What's its strength? I don't understand. Again, dual wielding them has an interesting fucking. You can't attack in midair with it, which is so weird. Is it just offhand you can't attack with in midair? Maybe that's it. I don't understand any of it. Don't understand any of it. I doubt it's someone from the chat. I don't. Whatever. Eaten by that pathetic shit. What an insult. Only use Reduvia or Misery Core daggers? Of course. Only use the popular shit. Why would anyone use anything else? Fair enough. Around for that long if it was a rando? I don't know. You could pick up an axe from an enemy earlier. Did you check it out? I don't think I did. So I tried to block with my weapon. And I just got stamina broke straight away. Maybe I need more endurance to even consider doing that. Interesting. There we go. Occam's razor, huh? Cool. Unless it has good stability. Yeah, but I have a specific talisman designed to allow for that, I think. Enhances guard counters. I thought it said enables guard counters. That's different. Are guard counters only... I think it increases the damage, not the block. If it was after a shield, why would it be on this?
Welcome back.
Thanks, Leviathan. Thanks again, Facehugger 2, for your huge sub. Fuck me, an anniversary and a new vinyl on this day. What vinyl did you get, bro? You can counter with any block. Guard counter is R2 after a block. Alright. Up here leads to the rooftops or something, if I remember correctly. Some kind of way to get up to the rooftops from here. Oi! Oh my god, I fucked it up. Felt like that was something though. I got 12 new techno tunes and house tunes. Fuck yeah, brother. Doing some vibes. I love it. There's no way... Unless I had a weapon in my offhand that had that no skill so that you can then... I think that's theoretically possible. Yeah, bring it on, lads. Bring it on. That stunned them with it. That could be very fucking useful. Hefty? I've ordered from Merch Bar many times, but there was 3 vinyls I've been waiting on since January. Cancelled those orders and ordered from somewhere else. Got them all within 2 weeks. That's weird. Unless it's a pre-order, you shouldn't be waiting that long. Guard counters have poise break out the wazoo. And does this talisman affect that? Or is it simply increasing the damage? Because it says enhances guard counters, right? Hmm. There doesn't look like there's anything extra here. What a shame. Increases guard counter damage by 20%, that's all. Oh. You're thinking poise damage is buffed by this as well? Hmm. That would be nice. That would definitely be nice. Did I come up that ladder up to here? I did, okay. Just double check. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry. They're not pre-orders, just stuck in processing? Hmm. Same water. Definitely a item I need to get. And I needed to fall down onto a certain area to get it. Now I just can't fucking remember where it was. This? I think it was this. It was just after all that. Just a room. Hey Balls, how are you, man? Not too bad, actually. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I had a really bad shoulder day that day that I streamed Cygni. But then when I figured out the toggle shot, like that night I got into bed, it was still sore just laying in bed, you know? Like I was thinking about taking pain meds. And then, And then it got good the next day. Now it feels pretty good. Like I still don't want to fucking lift it, but it doesn't feel anywhere near as bad. It seems super exacerbated by certain shit, you know. And one of those things is sustained holding of buttons. I haven't done any guitar today either. I will after the show, but that obviously hurts it a bit too. But it's worth it. How many hours have you got in Elden Ring these days? This run is, I don't know, 120 hours or something.
Oi! What are you doing?
Sorry, mate.
Stop! Oh, you. Oh, great. I'm glad you're here. Just a small reward. I was saving it for you. Please, it's all yours.
Thanks.
Good. Now let's be on our way, shall we? Wouldn't want the guards to spot you.
It's like he's guiding me through, cleaning up the
Hop along
bodies
with you. What'll happen if the... Hop along, what'll happen if...
and giving me a fake grace is so weird, right? What does that mean? Yeah, it's just like... Didn't want the guards spotting me, bro. I'm here for the guards. Weapon worn on the fist, comprised of sharp, parallel blades, favored by those who lurk in the dark. Lacerations cause blood loss with great effect. Claw weapons come in pairs, and two-handing this weapon will equip it to both hands. Damn. I've seen him in a few places, but not the last two you've found him at. Interesting. Always more to this game, eh? Very shifty little video game. Certainly an option. More of a lichen art, my lord. Not befitting a vampire. I mean, that's one interpretation. But it's just that. An interpretation. Definitely see a sick-ass fucking vampire. With a sick-ass fucking claw. Dripping with blood and flame. Perhaps not
Yes.
this one.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. Missed you.
Righteous! G'day, mate. How are you, dude? Loving the Vlad benches? I'm so glad. Thank you. It's been a treat. Been a treat to come back and re-experience Elden Ring. With the promise of DLC awaiting us. Same as the other Shield's description. I like that. Consistently surprised by how big these zones are. Like they're always, with the exception of Raya Lucaria, which I remembered being huge and actually was pretty small. Everywhere has just been so much bigger than I thought. Hi. Right. Perfect for tearing the throats of your enemies as a vampire? Yeah. Well, I guess vampires use their nails, right? This is a representation of that. I saw Dracula was added to Dead by Daylight's public test realm as well. I remember people telling me about that when it was going to happen. Has anyone been playing it? Does he actually feel like good to play? Stormveil is fantastically done, easy to breeze through, or just get lost in for hours. True. But so much extra shit in there, right? Hogwarts does seem very big, but it isn't. Yeah, compared to Stormveil, it's tiny. Dead by Daylight, damn, been a hot minute. Yeah, I was just thinking, I saw an animation, like, one of the kill animations is he, like, rips your throat out with a slash, and then puts the wine glass underneath, and then fills up, swigs it, and then smashes it on the ground, which is pretty fucking sick. I checked it out. It's all right. The design is the best part, though. Not actually an interesting killer play. Countless hours I spent in this exact little cliffside, welcoming new players to the game. Amazing. Okay, I can't handle it. I just cannot fucking handle not ever getting a shot in. I hit, no damage. I hit again, no damage. It doesn't matter what the reach on the weapon is. There's just nothing there. How can you always be out of range of me? Every time. No matter what I do. Always wrong range. Incorrect range. Oh. Very cool. Jesus fucking Christ. Infuriating. Again, not because they're hard. Because I'm way over leveled for this place. Everything is supposed to crumble. Fall over on its knees before me, you know? When it doesn't. Very upsetting. I like it. That's more like it. Everything's stone 3. Now that I can fucking use. And at this point in the game, is actually a super big find. Bunch of Dragon Communion over there. Shoreline over there. That is where the Tarnished actually come out of, right? So from this spot, you've got where we begin the game, come down, fight a Scion, lose. Obviously, Godric. And then you start there, you come out, and there's a golden cunt on a golden fucking horse waiting for you, and Vare. Fucking racket, mate. That's got to be Radahn's castle over there in Caelid. Obviously, the texturing's quite low, but the draw distance is unbelievable. Yeah, Righteous? Usually just cunts giggling. You reckon that's Castle Morn? Could be. My brain might not be mapping correctly. Maybe it's Fort Height. Caelid's more left. Okay, so that change in color there must be Caelid. And that... My brain can't make sense of it. Okay, a little bit difficult to stomp through in any case. Well, it'll be different for me from last time for sure. I guess we'll have to do it next so I can find more ways to upgrade my weapons and keep PvP more interesting. Although there's still the Weeping Peninsula. Not quite sure when to do that. Fucking long hair, still not used to this shit. I just moved to pull a strand off my eyelash and walk straight off a fucking cliff. It's a costly endeavor. Long hair, but it does make you at least twice as gorgeous, if not 3 times. So, you know. Gotta take the good with the bad, I guess is what I'm saying. And this is the other side of the beginning section. Yes. Ooh. I know exactly where we are. Lovely. Which means this is the side path that What's His Job was recommending we go through. Seems right. Yeah, Tim. Always going to feel one way or the other. Just the way of it, isn't it? Might rest now. Might get my shit back. Okay, I've done that section then. Yeah, whatever. Any more sneaky trickeries? Ah, that ladder. The outside ladder there. I've not been on there. That looks interesting. So that must mean... going up here. Thank you. Here. Oh, hello. Oh! Centrina's arrows? Here? Arrow carved to resemble a withered water lily. Afflicts targets with a powerful sleep effect. Priests of St. Trina use these arrows to spread their teachings. The sweet oblivion of sleep can become quite the habit. It's like a drug. Why here? So bizarre. Oh shit, that's not what I expected. That's not what you fucking expected either, man. Hello. Hello. This is not good. Okay, wait. Are those sleeping pills for that guy? Like a nice spot looking out over the ocean. I can see it. Did you just give up? That's fine. Fine. What else is hiding up here in the raft? No? Okay. Okay. Is that what we call bullets now? Sleeping pills? They said they were spreading the message, spreading the good word of St. Trina, right? Wasn't the body one of the servants? It would appear so. A Stormveil commoner? A Lendell commoner, perhaps? Hard to know for sure. Oh. Another weathered straight sword. Lovely. Okay, next. Ah! Ah. Here's an idea. You know how the Weeping Peninsula is going to be piss easy with how high your level is now. Why not summon us to raise the boss's health, but we'll stay outside the fog wall. Always seems tacky. Circumventing the mechanics and whatnot. Okay, I just wait to hear. Alright. Okay. I went up there, I jumped down. That's how I kind of got on this little fucking merry chase. But I'm glad that I did. Now, there was somewhere else I wanted to check. Up here, I believe there was access to rooftops on the other side. Oh, all right. Honestly, pretty cool. Mushrooms and smoldering butterflies. Quite a lot of that going on. It was up here. Right, yes. This is what I was thinking of. Funny which parts of games I remember, which parts I forget. No memory of so much of this game, and yet this particular access point, very important. I'm off for tonight. Good night, A-Care. It was fun kicking your fucking bitch ass up and down Elden Ring. And I look forward to getting the opportunity to do so again. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks for all your help. Love your work. Mwah, mwah, etc., etc. Let's start here. Little dude hanging out with a stone sword key. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey! Would you have a look at... Would you have a fucking look at that? Is that blinders, perhaps? I wonder if this is the sort of shit that Godric was fucking around before grafting. You know, it feels like it's all attached on the blades and the helm. Okay. Dozing cross-legged. Love it. It's a nice one. I enjoy that one. Okay, whole nother section over here. Love it. Great. I've been down there, but I haven't been down there. I've been to paradise. I've never been down that little alleyway there. I don't think. I can't remember anyway. Maybe. Just a rat. Like grafting experiments, but with armaments on animals. Yeah, maybe before. I mean, there must have been there was a time where Godric left Lendel and came down here. And then a time when Radahn... No, Radahn perhaps not. I'm not sure if Radahn made the march. I know Millennia did. Millennia March down here and cowed him. And then there's now, where he's still alive, still cruising, grafting dragons onto himself, grafting, creating a culture of people that willingly sacrifice themselves to his crafting experiments, sending out legions of misbegotten fuckbags, just a whole bunch, like a ragtag army, specifically hunting tarnished so that they can be grafted. At what point in each of those timelines, perhaps, did he think about putting blades on the feet of fucking birds? Is what I'm trying to say. You know? Is this a recent thing? Or was this early experimentation with the idea of creating things, beasts, out of things, well before experimenting on Tarnished, which was well before experimenting on himself? Trying to get to the obvious end game that is sharks with frickin' laser beams on their frickin' heads. Exactly, I'm with you. Very lost. Very, very. A finely crafted halberd, intricately engraved with an ancient motif. Given to knights who, whether by misfortune or misdeed, were forced to abandon their homes. Most of these knights were sent to the fringes, where they were forced to start anew, with only despair for company. Curious. Engraved with an ancient motif. Given specifically banished knights. Yeah, Ink. I can't wait either, but I gotta refresh it all, you know, and that's a process that takes months to achieve. I've never heard the word vengeant in my life, I think. Okay. Well, I know where this is. These banished knights are quite interesting. Exiles Graves, lovely. Did you talk about House of the Dragon yet? I think I spoke to Noose briefly. Record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors. Stormwing bone arrow. How curious. Stormwing bone arrows found on the corpse of a nomad? Or taken from the corpse of a nomad? Interesting. Without spoiling anything, I felt that the second season of House of the Dragon wasn't what I was expecting. Like, I feel like literally nothing happened in an entire season in terms of plot. It stayed exactly where it was, which is very interesting. Like, at the end of the first season, I feel like I felt exactly the same as the end of the second season. Like, oh, now it's going to get crazy, you know? And yet, I thought that the acting was exemplary for the most part. I loved all the new characters. I enjoyed the dialogue of all of the scenes that had crisp and delicious dialogue. The scenes between Alicent and Rhaenyra, for example, all stole the show for me. I think there was a lot of really good emotion and shit coming through. Really, really strong performances. Favorite character? Could be Eamon. But he's a little bit... I want it to be Eamon because I like him so much. But he's a little bit black hat. You know, I describe him as the same sort of flaws that that Daemon Targaryen has until the end of this season, which makes Daemon one of my favorite characters by far. I loved his long, slow arc through season 2 was tiresome at times, but it culminated into something really impressive, and I knew it was coming. They're certainly not making the mistake of avoiding things that are too predictable. And I guess they can't with the books already written. But, Aegon and Daemon, yeah. I watched all 3 seasons of The Bear due to people talking about it here. I loved it. Me too, Ev. I finished The Bear and House of the Dragon this week. And The Bear was incredible. And the finale of season 3 was just like, oh, you're going to do me like that? You motherfuckers. Starting to enjoy Matt Smith more. I've always really liked him since Doctor Who. One of the few Doctor Who seasons that I've seen was his and Tennant's. And I think he's got a very interesting face that I like looking at, which is just a thing. It's just the way it is. New season of Umbrella. Yeah, we're talking about good TV shows. Sorry.
Expletives for one
bringing
of
nonsense
our
in here.
executioners is returned.
Oh my.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Lady Clarice herself. Vampiress from way back. Absolute fucking legend. Thanks for the huge sub, my dear. That's I know very expensive in today's fucking crazy world. And for you to be pissing your money away on me. Thank you. Told you like The Bear? I don't remember you saying that. Someone. I don't think it was you. Captivities. Oh my goodness gracious me. Have we got an execution, ladies and gentlemen? What could they have possibly done to invoke the ire of the vampiress Lady Clarice? I bet it was some fucked up shit. Super fucked up shit. Sorry, minor malfunction. There we go, everything's good. Oh, right. Listen here, buddy. I joined to watch PvP according to the tag. Now stop yapping and get to exploiting the poke true combo, you bot. And then, 1 minute later, they start yapping themselves. Now all of a sudden they want to get in on the yap. How quickly they go from PvP fuckboy to people with an opinion, once the conversation starts to steer in a different direction. Well, that they're interested in. I won't tolerate hate from a transformer. Now roll out, Decepticon! This cunt's of his fucking rocker! Listen, buddy, I just joined to say, we are the knights who say we. Yeah, I reckon that'll probably get it done. All right, settle down, settle down. Any last words? Our little Umbrella Academy enjoying fuckboy. Oh, I'm sorry, Baked. Welcome back, Baked! Oh, I see what's going. Yeah, it's not going to work, is it? It has to be there. Yeah, tell him not to enter the men's bathroom. What? Who the fuck are you talking about, mate? Is it an Umbrella Academy thing? Maybe just the people who like Umbrella Academy thing? I don't know.
Voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
I don't know, lady. Wouldn't it be in reverse?
Let the hunt begin.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Baked, by the way. It's a transphobic thing, but isn't it the other way around? Don't the transphobes have a problem with trans women like yourself going into the women's? We've lost the fucking plot, mate. And there must be a fan of yours. There's I feel like you might have got under their skin here somehow. Congratulations. I mean, I guess so, Francis, but it is interesting. Well, don't you find their little feeble brains exciting? I do. Yeah, very interesting execution. I mean, to specifically join the executioners, take that motherfucker down, and then calling out their transphobe at the end as well. That's impressive stuff. Bravo. I think so, Random. I think so. Great use of the guillotine. Nailed it. Fucking premonition. Just gonna vote we again in the hopes that I feel better. Do you feel better, Gala? Now that we're gone, we can have some PvP. Ah, right. Yes, Righteous has kicked off some PvP. Now that they're fucked up. Lovely. Yeah, someone said season 3 of The Bear was a bit art house for them. Not exactly sure what that means. But I will say I liked it the least of all the seasons so far. That said, it had one of the best episodes. Ice Chips. Ice Chips. Man, it was like, and I say this sparingly, but it was some of the best acting I've ever seen. With the mum, yeah. The setting up of it, which has now been 3 seasons of setup, really, and slowly building up to this moment, was incredible. Like, it was beautifully well written, it was a massive slow burn, and it was gorgeous. But the acting as well. Excuse me. I'm trying to compliment Jamie Lee Curtis here. You're just getting in the way. Yeah, what happened then, huh? Huh? Oh, I've fought you before, and this same thing happened. That's the throw. Oh, shit. Okay. Respect, though. Oh! Bra fucking vo Leonora. Incredibly well done. We definitely need a system update that changes whether or not they used heals. And I think something whether or not they died as well. We're gonna probably spec that out soon, I think. That's gotta be the next update. The bear has not only some of the best acting I've seen all year, but the best fucking cinematography. Oh, dude, so many times I look at the shots, I'm just like, fuck, that shot's so good. You remember the one, specifically season 3?
He is an old one.
Rich and Kami.
As old as me.
Back of house, front of house, and the door. And the camera's like there, door, and they're both sort of looking through the wall. I think maybe there's a window there and staring at each other. Either way, but just... Hey, Toulouse, you're amazing. I'll see you soon. Thanks for watching. And seeing you in the normal in my chat now is amazing. Thank you, Truffle. That fucking shot, man. Oh, dude. The Christmas dinner episode, Fishes. Yes, Fishes was incredible, as was the one after it. But Ice Chips, I think, was up there with Fishes. Yeah, overall... Oh, shit. Is that another Banished Knight? I think it might be. Overall, I think Season 3 was less enjoyable for me than the other seasons. But it still had so many amazing moments. Oh my god. No! Oh my god. Oh my god, I have no idea how I got there! I could spend 3 more hours trying... Oh, it's beautiful though, isn't it? Oh.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Pausanias for 110 months, probably in the middle of that fucking fight. Probably why I'm fucking dead. Wouldn't fucking surprise me. You fucking dog. Probably subconsciously distracting me. And Zero the Hero, 2 years. Happy fucking anniversary. You're both absolute legends. Some pretty fucking delicious subs in their own respect. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing very fucking good. Cheers. I've always loved this community. Also, I apologize. I wasn't intending to take the spotlight of the rightful removal of that person. I would argue personally, and I don't know how the rest of the chat feels, but I'd say you're more in danger of taking the spotlight now than whenever the fuck you perceive to have done so. I missed that part though. What did you do? But yeah, both the Bear and House of the Dragon have just been so spectacular. But we talked about some incredible acting in House of the Dragon, which led me to how much better the Bear's acting is. But you can't compare these things. There were seriously good moments in House of the Dragon as well. Overall, I really enjoyed it. I expected something different than what I got. I thought the CG was really good most of the time. There's some pretty epic moments. End of episode 4, season 2, had me like as that ended and multiple things happened. That had me feeling more Game of Thrones than I've felt since Game of Thrones season 5's ending. Where I was just like, I need to know what happens next and I can't fucking believe I have to wait a week for it. Like, that was crazy. And then it was pretty slow from there, and then the finale. The last 2 episodes had some pretty big moments. There were a lot of good scenes. There were some pretty shit scenes as well, I think. Okay, for those of you that haven't seen Season 2 House of the Dragon, I am going to briefly talk now with some minor spoilers. So if you don't want to know anything at all, then I would recommend muting for a couple of minutes. Minor spoilers. But here goes. They introduced the concept that dragons can smell dragon riders. To an alarming degree. And there's a scene where Sea Smoke rejects the rider that they have for them. In a pretty pathetic scene where Renara's like, I want to test if you guys are all dragon riders, and they all walk out on the platform together. And then, knowing that the likely scenario here is that one by one, they'll be testing to see whether or not they're a... that's later. That's later. And that's fucking dumb as well. Before that, it's with the one dude. But there's other people standing around while he gets burned, and they sort of get burned with him. And it's like, why the fuck are you standing around when you know this is likely what's going to happen? And then Sea Smoke decides, for the first time ever, to go for a little fly by himself, sniff out a dragon rider, and then and just go for it, and find exactly the person that he's looking for, and I didn't like it. My wife didn't have a problem with it. It didn't seem like dragon behavior to me, and it sort of started to. I wonder what it's like in the books. It sort of spoke of some kind of power that dragons have that I didn't vibe with it all. Yeah, not much point of it. Why didn't it do that in the first? Exactly. Did it say it was getting cagey? Right as Renara is deciding you need a new fucking mount, he gets cagey and is like, okay, I'll go find my own rider then. And he just sniffs out rando fucking kid who's dying for a chance at destiny. Like, it all felt very contrived to me, is what I'm saying. Very, for the plot. Not organic and natural feeling for me. I assumed it was because Leonor must have died. Oh, over in what? Over in wherever? That's a stretch, but I like it more than what they've sold me. I don't mind the idea that they can do what they want. Most of the time they're predictable, other times not so much. Yeah, but it just seems like they can do whatever they want so long as the plot needs them to do it, you know? It's just too convenient that this is exactly what Rhaenyra was trying to set up. And it just all come together at the same time. And then she rounds up the bastards of the realm and pushes them down the fucking gangplank. And they all just go in together. I don't know. It felt like TV. Not like literature. Has anyone read the book? Anyone here read the book? Was it Blood and Fire or something? I need to do that at some point. I've got too many other good books to read, though. Sure. Reading it now. I suppose you got to that bit, have you? Use scene? I don't know which hue you're referring to. Other than that, though, yeah, I really enjoyed almost all of it. And I thought it was good fun. Certainly not as good as the Game of Thrones of yore, but good fun TV. And when I watch it again, when I buy it on Blu-ray, which is when I do my real watch, because I don't have to watch week to week. I can watch it all at once and see it with this for the second time without the expectation as well of what, you know, what's it going to be? Am I going to like it? Sort of thing. Once I can get rid of that, I love the first season even more the second time. Hey, Foreign, how are you, mate? Enjoying, lady. Thank you. The Nam of the North cunt. Yeah, I like him. He's great. He reminds me of Nam so much. I do like the mystical aspect of dragons, seeming to have a whiff of destiny about them, but I don't think it was handled super well in that case. Huh. Oh, Hugh is the Nam of the North cunt. Okay, right. It felt pretty weird to me as well, where it's like they showed the bastards in like 6 episodes, these little snippets and stories of these people, and you're like, where's this going? And then they round everybody up and you're like, oh, this scene is really tense. I wonder who's going to get the dragons. Could it be the 2 characters that they continually showed us pieces of throughout the last 6 seasons? Or could it be one of the other 25 people in the room that I don't know? And part of me, when criticizing that, says, shut the fuck up. It's better than them subverting expectations. You know what happened last time. But another part of me says this is obviously a piece of a novel that has been translated to screen, and I doubt the novel introduces those characters multiple times before they then get picked. I feel like it's a screen thing, and maybe it's, oh, that's nice. Maybe it's a good idea. Am I supposed to be PvPing, by the way? No, I lost, didn't I? No, I won. Why am I not PvPing? Teleported. Whole time, just wandering and wanking on. I'm so sorry. Go back out to the front, I think? I think it does. This is fucking... It's nuts, isn't it? It's fucking nuts. Anyway, I'm going to do this. And let people know that they can come back in. Sorry, we don't usually do a lot of spoilery chats around here. But, I wanted to get that off my chest. Also, it's Amar. Great. This cunt is a fucking Game of Thrones character, let me tell you. If there was ever any chance of me getting my fucking runes out, they just got taken. Oh, yeah, this goes straight back to the start. Fuck yeah. We know exactly where this is. I don't think it gains me anything particularly useful. Oh, interesting. Have you not started the DLC yet? We're just working our way toward the DLC. Is this a New Game Plus playthrough? No, it's a fresh run on PC, which we used the same character to establish. And I made a video, which you can find on YouTube if you're interested, that bridges the original character and this one together narratively, to sort of justify why this is here and why it's happening, which is all very fun if you're into that kind of thing. Not New Game Plus, no. Which is good because I never enjoy New Game Plus runs when I've done them in the past. This wait 2 years and then play from the start again, much more my jam. We've also developed a rather innovative PvP system that tries to make the PvP in this game a little more like Dark Souls 2, where you're getting invaded often. And that's been fun too. Oh shit. That's a bit too slow, this one. A bit too slow, I think. Let's do a bit of that. A bit of that. Force the reins on this. Okay. Is that Amar? I still... Fucking seen him. Where you going, Amar? I ain't going fucking that way. Weasel. What do you think this is? You don't want to walk back here to get my fucking runes? No, thank you. In the books, Jace is the one to suggest that she try and find additional riders. And the people at Dragonstone more or less volunteer, including Adam, who happen to bond with them. Right. See, that sounds a lot more organic and natural, right? Oh, they just want to watch the new shit, I imagine, Odin. Isn't that how it always goes? New is always better. Ah, nice miss. Nice whiff, bro. Does this dog have to have more health than God? I don't understand. Please be an elevator. There's no elevator there. Oh, there's little cheeky jabs, huh? Ah! What the fuck was that, game? Oh, man.
Have lost the scent.
For such an awesome area, I feel like the boss was a letdown. I didn't feel like a pinnacle moment when you defeated him. Godric the Grafted. You mean? The outcast Golden Order fuckboy that was thrown out of Lendel and now held up in Stormveil, made a bitch by millennia, and has in more recent years been attracting tarnish from other lands and hunting them down here so that he can cut their limbs off and attach them together into grafted scions, who himself grafted a fucking dragon, no less, to his own body, and in phase 2 pulls its fucking head out and starts fucking with that motherfucker? You didn't like that boss? Because I mean, you don't have to. Most people have terrible taste. You wouldn't be out of the ordinary. But I feel like I would be remiss if I didn't explain to you that the reason why you didn't like him is because you have terrible taste and are otherwise probably of low intellect and average stock. Probably as generous as I could make it sound. Not that generous, is it? Your DNA is shit. But it is. Probably. But that said, a lion can change his spots. So maybe this could be the day. Kill switch, was it? Maybe this could be the day where you pay a little bit more fucking attention to the story that's being told. in this incredible game, so that when you finally do make it up to the wonderful boss at the end, you have something more than difficulty to use as a measure of quality. I don't think I'd put money on it, but could try. Today could be the day. What the fuck is that doing up? I'm gonna check one thing. What'd you think of that one, Grams? Leopards are boring. They've always, you know. Now a lion, on the other hand. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, I think there's more rooftops to explore as well. Let me just check something first. Alright. I'd love to get in on the invasions. Can I help the blood gods? Do you mean in a way other than redeeming the channel point thingy? Zeke, baby? I understand the first half of that sentence. I'm struggling to find how it connects to the second.
Let the hunt begin.
Like that. There you go. That'll do it. Oh, you're a bit short, Zio. It's at that expensive point in the evening now. There have been a lot of hunts today. Doesn't mean that there won't be a lot more. But it does mean it's unlikely. Can I... Already invaded. I'm still lined up, mate. Just got in, so sorry for backtracking. Hello. But I think the dragons... Oh, right. I shouldn't read that out just in case. Yeah. Right, I understand, yeah. I just feel like that being a plot element is just too convenient for my taste. And it sounds like, as I expected, the book did a much better job of pulling all that together. And when I read it, I'm sure I'll... Alright, you fucking show off. I didn't know it was a channel point thing. I just enjoy using your blood god reference. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So you can use channel points to begin or end PvP. And you can use a lot of channel points a little bit later. You essentially reset the entire system so that it's cheaper for everyone. Where do I want to go up? I usually like that heavy metal. I don't think that inherently is a bad thing. It's called adaptation, and I enjoy it. Though in the case of Game of Thrones, I find the closer they stick to the books, the better. But it's more about the quality of the new stuff. Same with most shit adaptations. Even with something like Wheel of Time, which I really do like. Most of the time they change shit. It's not for the better. It's not like they just take something in the book and change it to something else. It seems to always be they take something in the book and change it to something that is objectively shitter. It has worse quality storytelling objectively. It doesn't fit as neat objectively. It doesn't have the wonderful breadcrumb trail that the novels have objectively, you know? Not simply a matter of taste. And I don't understand why that's always the case, or why it's so often the case, when it could be, this is better. Like, for example, the showing the would-be dragon riders at points throughout the series, so that it then doesn't feel so odd when they get picked at the end. I can see how someone would have made that decision, you know? Like, I bet in the book... Whoa, bro, no! No! Oh.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Alright. I'm not talking about this anymore. I think a lot of the changes are so much better with House of the Dragon. That doesn't help me. I think I've got a 12-inch cock. Not making it 12 inches. You got a point you're trying to make here? Double death. Did I lose my runes? I'm not sure. Rhaenyra's connection to each Rhaenyra and Alicent's connection to each other? Yeah, sweet. I love the relationship between those two. Totally not to make a themed invasion guild, but you're on PC, right? And what level weapon? It's usually pinned at the top of the chat, but apparently the mods are asleep today. Level 79, plus 4 somber. I don't know exactly what that means, Blue. Not again. There's a corpse there as well. Means I haven't gone around there either. Man, you just never really get to a point where you feel like you've been everywhere. You get maybe I've been close to everything. Living Stone 2, that's nice. A good Australian 10. Oh, you're talking about my dick. Sorry, Ty. That's my bad. Too many conversations at once. I'm starting to lose the plot. Yes. Yeah, it is a good 10. I just wish it was a 12, you know? There's 2 rats down there and nothing else by the look of it. My gut tells me I should go and check anyway, but my gut's usually fucking dumb cunt, so I'm not interested. And all this is happening because I saw a fucking corpse hanging off a ledge. I was like, what ledge is that exactly? Yeah, and then there's this bit as well. Oh, hello. I like it, I like it. Probably 13. Well, you don't want to talk yourself up, do you? Like, you know? It's not becoming of a gentleman with a massive cock. You want other people to do it for you, which is why you set these things up. I do remember this tower. There's a chest with something in this tower. I remember this. I remember this. I don't know why I'm finding it so hard to explore this place and hold multiple conversations. Like, that's the job. Either this place is uniquely fucking infuriatingly hard to keep track of where you are, or I'm getting way older. Or both. Yeah, you better run. That claw talisman up here. some kind of assassin stuck up on the roof. A talisman depicting a claw and an assassin enhances jump attacks. The assassins of Raven Mount are killers by trade. They assail their victims while dressed as birds of prey. I'm sorry, what? Assassins of Raven Mount. Dress like birds. Like shin fronts? Does anybody remember any other instance in this game where the assassins of Ravenmount or their proclivity or bird dressing is mentioned? Also, I love jump attacks. Totally get behind it. Can't say I've been, right? Are you asking? I am asking. In their armor set. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, no, I am asking. That's why I said, can anyone think of... Did you think I was musing to myself? I feel like the context for whether or not you're allowed to respond is included with the phrasing of the question. Like, I wonder if does not specifically include you. Does anyone know? Can anyone think? Does. For fuck's sake, every goddamn fucking time. The reason why we have all these different bloody words. And getting it wrong, I mean, you only get publicly murdered. Like, you're just a bunch of pussies. You'll get killed for less here. I would argue that people get killed for more here. And that you can go and fuck yourself. That might not be true. I'm not sure. After you just asked was a very passive-aggressive tone. Look, Zeke, just because you don't have enough channel points to get into the PvP doesn't mean you can take out your anger on me, right? Fuck it up. Don't be a pussy. This is this place. No. We know this place. Do we know up there? I think we know up there. Alright, I do have another idea for this area. God damn, it's a labyrinth. There's also that, yeah, there's that place too, right? There's that item there. There's a really neat analogy between the hawks with blade talons and the assassins from Ravenmount. Hey Jaybird, how you going, mate? Yeah, good. We're just wandering the annals of the ancient castle of Stormveil. Which, if you've ever wandered these annals yourself, you'll know are very big and convoluted. Okay. I'll ask Miyazaki how that missed someday. If I ever have the chance. Maybe he'll have an answer for how his fucking video game makes some fucking bullshit up every 5 fucking minutes. I think I only fully explored Stormveil on my third. So many paths. I always assumed I would explore it fully this time. And I wonder if I will. Ah, a ladder going up. Almost camouflaged. Have you ever used a gold pickled fowl-foot? I think so. I think they increase rune drop rate or item drop rate, one or the other. And I believe I have used them when farming enemies that have... Well, not farming, but fighting enemies that have weapons that I enjoyed. But honestly, my drop rates have always been so exceptionally good that I haven't often needed to. I've got a knack for drop rates. You know, you're just born with it. It's just runes. There you go. Must be the silver ones that do drop rate. Elden Ring has so many secrets and pathways to take. I don't think I'll ever fully explore it. I love that. Why? I love that. Because you didn't say it has so many pathways. I had to use a guide at a YouTube video like a fucking sponge. Fucking explore all of it. You said you don't think you'll ever fully explore it. Which means you're going to allow yourself the possibility of dying. Perhaps after 10 Elden Ring playthroughs over the course of a life. And not finding everything. Which is fucking poetry to me. And I have nothing but respect for it. And for you. Bye-bye. Is this where I think it is? You're damn fucking right it is. Lovely. That's what I was looking for. A chest full of pickled turtleneck, which temporarily boosts stamina recovery. The nutrients churn through the body, practically boiling out endless power. Huh. Something. Like I got a recipe for something recently too. Acid spray mist. A forbidden art of depraved perfumers. Uses FP to release an acidic mist from the user's mouth, damaging armaments and temporarily lowering attack power. Perfumed powder is held in the mouth to dissolve before being expelled. It was once a restorative art, or so it said. Wow. I think this story gets explored deeper in Lendell. But I imagine this means that somebody... Where did I get that, though? Yeah, somewhere? Can you imagine the people who get to do their first playthrough along with the DLC? Man, I wonder how it feels to go through all of it for the first time. Well, yeah, me too. I feel like I'm fairly close, given how much I forget, but... Picked up a thing. Ah, it was the Stormwing bone arrows. Arrows whittled from animal bones, fletched with storm hawk feathers. Flies enshrouded in storm winds, breaking enemy stances and guards with ease. Interesting. Some kind of nomadic recipe for using storm eagle feathers specifically to create a type of arrow that knocks people. Game is so massive, it's unbelievable. If I go back to this secluded cell. Around here. So begins the part of the game where I need to start focusing quite a lot. Hello. Zone 2, you were sitting there the whole time. Potentially quite a lot. On the areas that I never discovered. Very interesting. Explored Storm. I feel like I did too, man. I was completely baffled. By the idea that I didn't find everything. You know?
Apologies. As fellow Tarn down whatever.
Idled long enough. And fucking move me. Never in a rush to get through an area. It's a beautiful way to play. I think games like this request that of you, you know? Ah. Huh? I wonder if some of these white soapstones could give me a bit more of a understanding. Look at these little tiles here that have fallen off this roof. Isn't that amazing? The level of detail.
New voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Zeke, you sick cunt! What are you doing, mate? You're doing some little sub gifties, bruv. That's fucking nice of you, isn't it? Thanks, man. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your sub. You're just enjoying the stream? I'm glad, dude. I'm really glad. And don't worry, I promise there'll be plenty of time for PvP. Oh, thanks for the sub toys, man. Cheers. Welcome back, dude. Thank you very much. Subbing for a bit of Stormveil, huh? I feel like I've hit all the broad strokes now. If I remember correctly, Godric's through here. Can I ask a question? I ask a question of you guys that might seem a little weird. the hidden places that I have yet to discover are on this side of that door. Yes or no? And I guess as an addendum, can be found without going through this door. Because if I go through and I fight Godric, then the PvP in this area gets cut off, right? And I don't want the PvP to get cut off. Also, yes, cool. Yeah, we actually had a pretty big chat about it, a big spoilery chat about it, Freeman. About half an hour ago, I'd say. Maybe a bit more, if you want to know more thoughts and whatnot. But generally speaking, although I had my quibbles, yeah, I had a fucking ball, man. Loved it. Now, the PvP just changes completely. Everyone who's killed Godric can then invade. They can't right now. Is that true? Because I tried invading people before in the last show and I couldn't invade anyone. Because that's not true. No. Maybe you're thinking of invading rather than being invaded. It's a simple mistake. Yeah, because I couldn't invade anyone. Because without having killed Godric, but I have been being invaded by many people, so that makes sense. Sure, Freeman. I can't talk about it now because the spoiler. I don't want to talk spoilers without letting people know that we're talking spoilers. That doesn't seem right. Okay, so. Easy one. This is the baffling door of bafflement. I remember sitting here and looking through here, trying to fucking figure out how the fuck I was gonna get around there. I was hoping I'd just stumble upon it on my second playthrough. Oh, that's where it was. I'm a fucking idiot, you know? That kind of thing. Didn't. I think, too, I have found a way over there. And it still didn't help me get up there. I did some ballsy shit, like fucking, yeah, like that. And was like, oh my god, holy shit, I figured it out, and it still wasn't it. You know? What were you saying about Dark Souls, by the way, Grams? I'm going to be playing Dark Souls 1 soon. I've watched hundreds of hours of it. I'm hoping I can still get lost. Or I will. I'm sure you will. Good luck. There was one area taunting me. That it's that area up there. The door to it is there, I think. And then up there, it's got to be. I know where that is. I'm having the same epiphanies I had last time, and all of them turned out to be fucking shit. That I know exactly. Like that's the church where you find Rogier, and that little corner there. I'm pretty sure I've tried to come down there, and it's just not happening. One of the last locations I discovered in this area. You'll be kicking yourself when you get it. If I ever get it, I didn't get it last time. I gave up. Can you imagine? I don't know, Franz. I don't know. I feel like the riddles make it harder for me to figure out what to do. They're getting down there. So if it's a fall down thing, it's falling down there. But I'm here, that much higher. This already nearly fucking kills me, you know? I don't think so. I don't think it's that. What's up there? Above the cell. To show your humanity. That was the fucking stupid fucking was that the stone one? No, that was Dark Souls 2, wasn't it? Show your humanity. I don't remember it. I don't remember it. I definitely remember that one in particular. Learn something from the invaders, eh? Down there. That's that section. Right, I've been down there. It's got to have something to do with falling off some innocuous little fucking area that leads you to a path. It's got to be something. I know it sounds like cope, but it's got to be something like that. The only fucking thing that makes any fucking sense to me. I think it has peak visuals. The fidelity doesn't have to be too high. It's detailed enough for the things like the lighting and such to fill the gaps. Call me an old head for graphics, but don't ever have to get better than this. I mean, don't ever have to get better than this is something that we said playing Final Fantasy VIII. So, I disagree with my feelings on that now. But graphics age, but style doesn't. Art style, exactly, yeah. But I think this is one of the most beautiful games I've ever seen. I don't know if anybody's ever said that it's not. Maybe characters' faces are behind the times, but the environments. I can't think of any environments that are more detailed than this. The Last of Us 2 has about the same level of texture work on the environments, I think, and those are incredible. Last generation, Metal Gear Solid 5, Metal Gear Solid 4. I agree that it has peak visuals. Okay. We'll just We're just not. Like what? That little spot there. Where does that fall down? Things like that. There, down to there. Jump over there, run along the fucking wall or some shit, you know? Is it some crazy shit like that? Probably not. Sure, Sid. When you say the graphics are not that special these days, can you give me some examples of graphics that are that special so that I have something to compare to? Maybe I just can't see it. The blood pooling physics? Yeah, it's incredible for sure. But I think it's comparable to this in terms of attention to detail for environments, textures, level design, meticulous detail on armor, and clothing design. Horizon's crazy, is it? You think Horizon's a better looking game than this? Horizon 2, I assume. I haven't seen that one. Well, like I've seen some of the facial animations and stuff. Yeah. Wouldn't vibe it. No. Oh, I haven't done a little runsy through here. Go through actual fidelity. Well, it's not just actual fidelity that we gotta compare. It's all of it. I know what you mean, like when you, like what Unreal 5 actual fidelity sort of thing, but there aren't really any games that I can think of. Zoom in on the faces, they look pretty bad. Zoom out. Well, that's exactly it though, because you can zoom in on the faces of Horizon and get some shit. What about Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice? Isn't that second one pretty hot? I'd say Crysis 2 or 3 would be considered better. Never seen it. I don't know if it's overkill at all. Again, Zombie, I don't want to say that because other games look better, they are worse, and that this is enough, you know? Because we can always do better. And people are gonna. And that's awesome. As long as there's, like, what's the cost? Sometimes the cost is not worth it. I'm assuming that it's reasonable to do so. I don't have a problem with it. Horizon 2, even on PS5, look fucking sick. The lighting and environment. Okay. Played Homeworld 3 recently. That was gorgeous. Fucking all guns blazing, Cygnus or whatever I was playing yesterday. Jesus fucking Christ, the graphics on that were insane. Gorgeous and incredible, but yeah, not any worse than this, I think. Ghost of Tsushima still looks unbelievable if you max everything out. Yeah, that was a pretty fucking game, yeah. Taunting me. Always taunting me. The graphical detail of an individual item is nothing significant these days, but it feels like there's just so much stuff in environments meticulously placed, thought out, that it makes the environment so much more immersive and lovely. It also runs so smooth. I haven't seen many games with this level of detail in its design. Maybe that's what stands out. Yeah, that massive level of detail. Places it above. Somehow. Okay. This takes me above. I don't think there's a way up there, but if there was, where would it take me? Already been down there. I know exactly where that is. I've really got to be able to learn the verticality of this place in order to access all of it. I need to be up there. Like, there's definitely a spot up there I haven't been to. Why try to rush that jump? How is it faster to do it all again? You know? Where is this? Have I seen this? The knight making the messages, it really did, didn't it? Rude. Yum. Godric's got a nice stocked up ballroom. Didn't expect message, therefore praise the message. Oh. This is good. This is nice. This is fresh. Would it be the thing I'm looking for? Okay. Can't quite tell if I've been here before. Can you talk? Yeah. Little gaggle of custodians, as it were. Dude, is this where these cunts have been hiding? Whoa. I don't think I've been here. I don't remember a room filled with the... Come from here. I missed that as well. Grief. And pay more attention. There are no commoners remaining with their wits about them. I met one today. An iron great shield, large enough to cover the entire body. It depicts the Round Table Hold, gathering place of champions. Great shields boast high damage negation and guard capacity, making enemy attacks easy to repel. The picture of the Round Table Hold being this twin towers with the dragon, the lion in the middle. I'm wondering if this is referring to the Round Table Hold we go to, or the physical location in Lendel that looks identical. I feel like that's significant for me somehow. that it would be hidden under these stairs on the body of what appears to simply be a commoner. Was it snatched and kept here? Down. Seek? Surely what you seek is somewhere close by. From Roger. Oh, I am actually seeking that. Yeah. Surely what you seek is somewhere close by. Surely, Roger. Surely. Are you sure, Roger? Roger? How sure are we? Oh, it felt like there might have been something up there. Oh, I gotta go slow and be careful. What is this? Yeah, the incantations seem fun. Read. Oh my god, this is it. I just saw it. I'd recognize it anywhere. I've stared at it for days. And you now believe it. I saw Mayo's PogChamp in chat ages ago, and I thought, have I actually found it? I thought Mayo might just be fucking with me. You know? I didn't want to commit. Now, I feel like this might actually be it. Oh my god. 2 years in the making. Just needed a couple more cunts to play the game and put some signs down. Beautiful. Lots of bloodstains in this item. Always people falling off. Why? You wear... Zah, it's open. Rainbow stone. Okay. Okay. I wondered what that item might be. For some 10 or 15 hours once. And somehow I knew deep down in my heart of hearts that it would be fucking rainbow stones. But so glad now to finally have an answer to that question. Better not be fucking done. Oh! Oh. Oh my god. A rainbow stone? And an arteria leaf? Surely what you seek is down below? Dark Knight, Batman, clever. I'm so upset I can't even think of a reason why there would be an arteria leaf there. The description for arteria leaf, it makes some Enlivening. There you go. Stirs the blood, makes them enliven. Exceedingly rare to find. No shit. Find the demi-humans are often snorting that shit. You know? I think that's everything. Could I be mistaken? Giant fucking waste of my time that it was. Yeah, 21 of them in 2 zones. I'm just gonna pee. I'll be right back. I just had a piss thought. Sometimes when we we have an execution and they don't have any final words and they choke, we have "you choked" pop on the screen, which means I already have this cool Elden Ring style thing that I can pop up on the screen. I'm thinking we should probably build that into the PvP system. So there's a visual representation on screen as well, which could be quite cool, especially if we defeat an invader who didn't heal versus if we defeat one who did heal. That way there's a bit of visual representation to try and... Because if we are going to slightly increase the complexity of this system, then I think having visual cues along with audible cues that let people go, oh wow, okay, I see what's going on, would be really helpful. What's the stand on missable things again? The general idea is if I'm about to move past the point where you can no longer get it, there's the point of no return, then it becomes missable. For the graveyard, I can make a tombstone specifically for the chokers. That's great as well. That sounds amazing. Tombstone shaped like a deer. There's already pop-ups when you kill an invader in-game. True. Have it on a button press, so it comes up after. Could be Yarrick, but they also say most other things that aren't rare are rare. Let me think about that. Hey, there's fucking Brucey on the old YouTubes in the land of the dead. More visual stuff, e.g. current cost under the cam frame. Make a note of that. That could work. Hmm. I don't want to convolute it, but I can. I do feel like the win-loss less so, but the if they use a pot or not feels like it needs to be rewarded. I will continue to think on this. All right. Lovely to see you, by the way, Brucey. There are a few people here you might not know about that have been attempting to have you forcibly resurrected. Suggestions have been made to create systems specifically to reunite your soul with your body and force you back because you refuse adamantly to make a request of the necromancer. I'm dead now. I know. They want to fuse you back. And I have so far disallowed it. But if you don't fucking request the necromancer resurrect you at some point soon, I'm gonna have to, okay? That's right, 8-bit. Fucking do it. Okay. I can't think of anywhere else here. Forced resurrection, yeah. It would be a first. Ruining your second job, Nova? I know. He's a prick. Self-centered bastard. We need a chalice? Not yet. What am I doing? When has the art of necromancy ever been considerate of the victim? I mean, that's true. But around here, we consider ourselves the decent kind of necromancers. It's not something that enough people consider, I think, when it comes to practicing the dark arts. Does this person wish to be, resurrected? Chalice is cheaper than starting a hunt right now. I will disappear into the shadows as an undead otter warlock. Even if resurrected? My goodness. What if I spent double the chalice cost to encourage this force? This is what I mean, Nova. People have offered that and more. Still seems wrong. Voting system after an invasion might be an interesting way to incentivize cool invasions. Voting with we and non. If the nons have it, the price increases. If the we's have it, the price decreases. I mean, theoretically, we could piggyback on the execution system so that it could be on the screen, just with a little, with a little red. It's manual, but yeah. Same as the you choked one. That a system already exists that only needs to be tweaked to some degree to create something completely new. No, I'll get performance anxiety. Perfect. Vampire hunters are considering democratizing their hunt. Well, it would actually be the audience voting on the hunters. Also, kind of also like PvP encouraged days where it's decent prices and PvP discouraged days where it's harsher. That's too much for me, I'm afraid. Again, the whole idea is that I don't have to think about it, you know? Where the PvP happens when it happens. Trying to establish a Dark Souls 2 styled system. That changes the rules. You would need an auto-counting system with the frequency of invasions. I don't get it. Why can't they just make the Dark Souls 2 system again? They don't like it, and neither does anyone else, apparently. To be fair, I'm a streamer. It's a fairly unique situation. Kind of fits with the gladiatorial ring. You have to appease the crowd in your duel to the death. Which, ironically, the original Wii and Nom was supposed to be a thumbs up and a thumbs down, which was Weddy's idea. You can make it easier for your champion to challenge, or a chance for a redemption fight. I feel like that would be too difficult to establish. Something to think about. Not like we don't have any time.
Mighty dragon, thou'rt a true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well. The lowly tarnished.
So sick.
Plain as a lord. I command thee, kneel! I am the lord of all that is golden.
You're a fucking zombie, mate. Come on, Godric. Let's have a dance then, shall we? Welcome back, Abel, mate. Oh, I'm into that. Nice. That must have been Blood Flame Proc? I don't think I've ever seen it.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Truest of dragons. God, the flames in HDR. Oh my God, the HDR is worth it, guys. It's always worth it. Shit. burning me down. Ugh. Oh God! Ridiculous. Right, I'll jump over a bit. So I don't get what? Oh no. Son of a bitch. Going the wrong way on that every time.
return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
The 4 consecutive whiff with the long pokey weapon against the giant this close to my face. Nick, whew. If you run for your money, even at this level 80, which is gotta be quite a bit higher than you're expected to fight this guy at, still a gorgeous and beautiful encounter. Great VA, great music, great arena, the vibe of it all, unbelievably cool. Our first great rune. The great runes you receive by defeating shard bearers have lost their beneficial power. However, their power can be restored at divine towers throughout the lands between. See the description of each great rune to discover which divine tower you should visit. I love that Godric's dying breath suggests that he's doing all of this so that he can return back to Lendel, be accepted against, under the boughs of the Erdtree, bathed in golden rays. It's still all he gives a shit about. Recommended's about 40 or so. Of course, but you know, for it to feel challenging and fair, I first shot the boss. It's not challenging and fair, is it? Remembrance of Godric the Grafted hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. A feeble man sought power through the grotesque act of grafting. One day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold. Indeed, sir. Indeed. Maybe today. Seek the divine tower of Limgrave, which stands beyond the Great Bridge. of Stormveil Castle. And seek it I shall. Now, what did he say about this dragon? The truest of dragons. Did anyone have any thoughts on that particular little ditty? Oh, also, there's what's his job's gonna start stomping on his corpse, right? Does that come later? I 1 or 2 shot mini bosses on my most recent run. My first actual no summons run in Elden Ring, because I went everything and tried to discover everything, and now I'm so over leveled. Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, there he is. I believe it's his dragon. His dragon. The dragons attacked this place at one point. They attacked Lindell at one point as well, though. Yeah, that's right, Era. Return together. Is that what he said? We return together? Tiny ass dragon? True. So the truest of dragons, the smallest of dragons, and returning and close to Godric?
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me about like that. And after all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug. Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath. Oh, hello there. This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me.
I wonder why.
He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
Fucking lost the fucking plot, Ghosting. Ooh. Bandit garb. Why would you be... Take those. Why would you have bandit garb, I wonder? A whole bunch of bandit gear and not a lot else.
Now, I suppose I'm free.
I think this guy's alright.
I can do whatever takes my fancy. Can I?
You have to ask a dragon permission, Julio, if you have it staked to a fucking spike? I don't feel like you need its permission to graft it. Although, we do have good evidence to suggest that a lot of the graftees did give their permission in the hopes that they would become a chrysalis. Perhaps. Murder the creep. No.
Now I can I?
Yeah, you can. It seems very odd that he sells bandit gear, though. Now that we're through the castle, I'm sure you'll be happy to know that every time you died here, this bastard Gostok stole a portion of the runes you dropped on death. I noticed that I had like 65k and went down to 40. How is that possible?
Now I can I? Now I can I? Mate.
Yeah, Wester, right? I was really confused about it too. Why? And how do you know it was him? Where's the confirmation of that? No DLC yet, Prothak. We're on our way. Oh, he drops them when you kill him? Huh. Well, the voices in my head, said Vlad, precariously, as he returned to Gostic, say that you, sir, are a villain and must die. Ah!
Boy, fast! What's it? Stay back, you wretched tarnished.
Oh, the truth, huh?
I'm free. I can do what I like.
Break him. Gostok's bell bearing. The gatekeeper Gostok's bell bearing found upon his perished flesh offered her the twin maiden husks at the round table hold, and access to new items. They kind of left out that it has to be done before Godric. Now, because I've come through here and killed Godric, I think maybe Shabiri Grape Chick's around here somewhere? Fantasy's a wanker anyway. Well, now that I know he's fucking fuck with me. Oh. That's gotta be Godfrey, right? Look at the lion behind him too. I never noticed that before. That's really cool. The lion shoulder. That's awesome. Maintain that he deserved it. Fair enough. Question regarding the handling of the DLC. You plan on entering it and doing it all once you discover it, or are you going to continue your journey and save it for later? I don't know. Not sure why it would happen that way. Like, I know who I need to fight to enter it. At least to some degree. There may be more to it than I know, but... yeah, I would like the maiden to take my grapes, too. Yeah, Volp, I love that. I didn't know you could skip that fight and come back. Yeah, you can go around Stormveil. I've done this whole area. Well, with the exception of one piece, I think. One piece that I'm aware of. And we're back. Back in the wonderful Limgrave. Leonia, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there was a Shabiri grape chick. Huh. Go the. I remember where that was. Yep, I remember where that was. Main gate. Could do that. Go to the round table hold too. Actually, I think I'll leave it for next time. I'm buggered, and there's you never know. These things always seem to take a little bit longer than you expect them to. So I think I'm going to leave it there and say good night to you lovely folks because yeah, my fucking legs hurt and I'm hungry. But we finished Stormveil, and look, there may again be things that I haven't found. Maybe we'll find them later, or maybe we won't. I'm not sure exactly. Damn, I'm sorry, my friend. But I'll be here on the weekend. I'll be here for Saturday and Sunday, as is the new Elden Ring way. Weekend at Renala's Part 2. I should run through there again and look for Thop. I think his name was. See if there's something to do with him. But I still need to do the Albinauric Rise anyway, so. We are lovely, yes. You're alright, Kugel. Yeah, you're not bad, mate. You're not bad. Indeed, Nick. Indeed. Awesome that in your first playthrough, you basically did Caelid first and heal Ionia. Exactly. I was going to do Stormveil first, and then Nick said some shit, and it ended up fucking spinning me out, and then we ended up... It's just the way things go. We just sort of go where the road takes us. Godric was an omen, correct? I never thought of him as an omen. I believe he's the nephew of Godfrey. Why would he be an omen? He's part of the royal line, as far as I understand it. Well, that might not be true. Didn't see any horns? Yeah. Weird buzz noise? Just me? I had a weird buzz noise earlier, but it was gone. I think it should still be gone. Is it more of a hiss, perhaps? There is buzz again? Is there? The buzz is back? Got to look at the beautiful cobblestones in front of Radhakaria Gate too. True. Interference. Cross with super hearing. And we had this at the beginning of the show. Margit was the omen, not Godric. Maybe that's what you're thinking of, Zach. Your wires crossed, mate. It happens. I can hear it too. A slight fluorescent light buzz. Any better? Good? It's that fucking cable again. It's some cheap as fuck audio cable. What else did I need to get from Amazon? I should do a load. Replace that entire fucking cable system there. It's just 3.5 millimeter RCA jacks, but it's like the cheapest possible version, and it just doesn't sit in the thing properly. But then if I buy a new cable and it's a sick fucking cable, I bet you it'll be the little splitter that I'm plugging it into so I can split the audio between the record player and the game. That'll be the problem, and then I'll have to look for a new one of them. And it never bloody ends, does it? Anyway, I'll find somebody to raid and send you over there. Thank you very much. Hanging out. You did just come back at the end of the show. Indeed. I'm sorry. You get about 6 hours out of me these days. What's it been? It's been almost 7. No wonder me fucking feet hurt. Again, the whole standing thing and drinking water instead of tea. Now look, if I'm playing some brand new shit that's just come out and I'm fucking insanely addicted to what I'm doing, it doesn't seem to matter. And maybe there'll be some big, long Black Wukong shows. And there were definitely some fat Elden Ring shows at the start. But as we plod through, with months ahead of us, staring down the barrel, I mean, once I get to the DLC here, I imagine we'll be doing several big shows, you know? But at this pace, I gotta fucking... Definitely. Back on Saturday. Look, there's always a chance of a show tomorrow night as well. I've got a variety of different off-the-cuff sort of things that I want to do. Rhythm games, guitar streams, painting.
Yes. The smell of
Volga,
devotion.
Cygni.
Welcome back.
Plenty of stuff I'd like to do.
We've missed you.
Hey, Chance. Thanks for 27 months, man. Cheers. What's up? But I probably won't do any of it. I'll probably just sit on the couch and play video games, watch TV. I started watching Mindhunter again last night. I'm kind of halfway through House and halfway through Boston Legal, but I wanted something a little different, and I stumbled upon Mindhunter again. I was like, yeah, I could watch some total psychopaths explain the reasons why they cut people's heads off and fuck the holes. That sounds like something that would pass the time. In between Cygni runs, of course. Yeah. Anyway, it's been a long time since I saw it. It's wonderful. So yeah. I actually found it by accident because Netflix did that thing where it pops up with some shit before you go into your profile. Like, hey, this just came out. And I'm like, okay, cool, I'll watch that. So I click it. And then it takes me to the profile screen. I'm like, oh. And then I go into my profile and it's not there. And then you're like, which one of these lists, these rows, is the one that I'm looking for? Things we think you'd enjoy. Continue watching. Watch because you watched this. Watch because you watched this. Top fucking 5 right now. And none of the shit that the shit that you just advertised to me just isn't there. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just fucking watch Mindhunter. Cocksucking motherfucking shit. Just put a fucking list of the shit that's come out in order of most recently released. And let me access it, you cocksuckers. Nice, Scurvy. I'm doing Boston Legal again at the moment. I'm just a little bit here and there. Anyway, that's all the rants you're getting from me. If you want to make me a small list, I can make you some very high-quality custom cables. All right, I'll take that as a no. Then why would you take that as a no? I just didn't see it. I can't read every fucking Jesus Christ. Fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. Just finished a fucking show. This cunt's up my fucking ass because I didn't read one comment. Giving me your snide little remarks. You need a kick in the head, you do. Also, yeah, I would absolutely love some high quality custom cables. Thank you. That'd be amazing. Take it as a fucking yeah. Why would it be a no? Why wouldn't I want high quality custom fucking cables from an audio engineer? Yes. Don't even ask. Just make them. Give them to me. You fucking cunt. Jesus. The shit I have to fucking go through to have talented people make incredible shit specifically for me. It's a fucking joke. Honestly, I'm getting sick of it. You cunts need to start shaping up or shipping the fuck out. Alright? I'll see you on Saturday. Watch yourselves. If you're lucky, maybe. Maybe I'll just fucking sleep in on Saturday. What do you think of that? Maybe I'll just fucking sleep all of Saturday. Yeah. No, I can't wait for the weekend. We're gonna go to Caelid. That's right! You heard me! We're just gonna spend like 5 seconds in Limgrave. Crossing a couple of I's, dotting a couple of T's, and then it's weekend in Caelid. I can't wait. I hope you can't too. I love you all. I'll see you then.
could have done it without my friend Wraithguard here.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.